Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium, Red Devil fans. Today, Evanston gets ready to take on one of their biggest rivals, the Rock Springs Tigers. Right now, we are just getting started in the fourth quarter of the JV game, and it's a nail-biter, 25-24 in the fourth. Rock Springs on top of the boys JVing with just under 7 minutes remaining. We got the girls on deck first after a tough loss to Natrona County last night. They're looking to right the ship and get back in the win column against Rock Springs. When we come back, we'll set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. It's time to set the scene for this girls matchup. Well, Rock Springs comes in here with a total record of 2 wins, 11 losses, and a 1-2 for a Northwest quadrant record. They are in the same quadrant as Natrona County, Riverton, and Cody. Right now they sit at 1-2 in the 4A Northwest. Last time they're out, they played Green River, who's currently ranked number 5 on the latest WyoPreps Coaches and Media poll, falling to the Wolves in Green River. Final score 63-33. Rock Springs currently scoring just a touch over 38 points per game and allowing 52 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a 1-win, 11-loss record. But in the quadrant, they are very much alive for the 2 seed, especially if they take care of business here today. A 1-win, 2-loss record in the Southwest. Last time they were out was less than 24 hours ago, playing number 2 Natrona County. Final score 68-23. Natrona County, one of the favorites to take the state title. And after seeing them firsthand, I can personally attest to that being no joke. Evanston currently scoring around 36 points per game and allowing 47 points per game. So if you look at the numbers, it's very, very interesting. It's going to be a very close matchup according to the numbers, but you never know what's going to happen on the hardwood. Big news for Rock Springs. Their lead scorer, Brenley Jenkins, is out. Good news for Evanston fans. Stacia Barker is going to be giving it a go here this afternoon. We'll hear from Coach Fessler a little bit later on in the show about that. Let's talk about the last time these two teams played. It was at Western Wyoming Community College on February 8th, 2020, part of a homecoming-type weekend for Western Wyoming Community College. Rock Springs victorious in that one, 62-49 over the Evanston Red Devils. But Red Devils senior Amber Lowe goes off for 21 points, including 4 for 4 from beyond the arc. That's what it looks like here at Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Corner segment. This week, we get the pleasure of getting a check-in with indoor track head coach Roy Barker. We'll have Coach Barker after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston indoor track head coach Roy Barker. First, let's go ahead and talk about the special events that you guys had here in Evanston. We were able to kind of get a camera in there to show those on mylocalradio.com. Looks like it was a good turnout. Just some highlights and your thoughts from these special events that you've been able to hold in Evanston.
Well, the two throwing competitions were very well ran. Coach Mike Fackrell did a great job. He's our throw coach, and his kids are doing really well. The other coaches from around Southwest Wyoming were able to bring their kids, and I thought it was a good competition for everybody. We had our boy won it, and we had our girl win it. So it was kind of fun that two Evanston kids won the event, and so it was a good meet. We were able to host a small high jump competition, and that went well as well, with Shalise Ellingford winning that for the girls, and that's kind of what we've done with those small competitions.
Moving on to the first major meet that you guys got to go to in Natrona last weekend. First off, the obvious question, how good was it to be at a competition again after everything that track specifically has been through in the last 12 months?
Well, yeah, it's just, we have some kids that, especially the boys, where they grow up so much between their sophomore and junior year. We have some of those kids that were juniors last year that we're excited to see their bodies, see the growth and the increase of their strength and speed. And so they all were kind of untested. They didn't know where they were at, so they were able to come back out and as seniors and then be able to run was really positive for them. I think we had one boy, he ran really fast. He's like, wow, I ran fast. I was like, yeah, you're older now. You're not a sophomore. And so that was really exciting for some of these kids. And then to get on the track and see their times and just like you said, just to compete was fun.
Can you talk about some of the highlights and I guess some results that people around Evanston should know about and just kind of names that we need to be keeping our eye on as indoor track, I can't believe I'm saying this, is going to be winding down before too long?
Yeah, it's we've had a good competition. Right now, Peyton Vernon, junior thrower, shot putter, he has a school record. He broke his own indoor school record this year at 51 feet 9, and so he's ranked second in the state. So he's kind of highlighting the team right now a little bit when it comes to rankings. Some of our relays, the 4x4 and the sprint medley team have looked really solid right now in the top 8. So hopefully they both make it to state. Kate Frankham and Logan Dean and Siler Weaver kind of lead that charge with some young kids. And Cade in the hurdles, he's right there on the bubble of being 8th place, so he's flirting with that top 8. Logan Dean in the 400 and Siler Weaver in the 2 mile for the boys are kind of the kids that are really highlighting it right now. And we got some young kids that are doing really well and helping out with relays. Girls wise, the girls throwers are throwing really well. They're kind of on the outside looking in a little bit, Marina Menzel and Aspen Griggs, but they're about that 10th and 11th spot. And so they're throwing great. It's just pretty competitive right now. So they're going to have to throw another foot and a half farther to be able to make it to state. Lily Williams is looking really good in the distance running. Our relay teams look solid. We have some good solid runners there. Shlee Sellingford, and then Tia Nelson is an old senior, and Sienna Ellingford and Courtney Sims are all looking really solid right now. Girls that are returning letter winners for us.
Coach, I can't help but notice some of those names that you rattled off are some of the names that we got really familiar with during the cross-country season. How much of a coordination is there between track and cross-country? I mean, they are very similar sports, and you have a lot of the same big names in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Distance running is kind of a tricky thing. So, if you're a distance runner, you kind of do that all year round, right? You run cross country, indoor, outdoor. But a lot of kids, I actually encourage kids to go play basketball. I love that combination, or wrestle. Cross country, wrestling, or basketball, or swimming, boys swimming, and then run outdoor. That's a good, fun combination as well with kids to keep their cardio up. But yeah, running is kind of a year-round thing, and Coach Conrad was working with Coach Berger and Cross, and he's our indoor. He helps us with indoor a little bit, and then outdoor. So he kind of keeps it rolling to keep a continuity for the kids' training.
Coach, you still have some more events coming up. Do you care to tell us about those real quick?
Yeah, we have next week. We were going to have a good meet up in Salt Lake. We're going to host, but a lot of the teams have canceled on us, unfortunately. So right now it's just going to be us in Star Valley going to the Olympic Oval and trying to get some times in, see where our kids are at. And then after that, the next Friday we have a young JV meet, thrower meet. Not JV, I guess I shouldn't say that. A shot put, high jump, and sprint competition at Green River. And then the week after that is the big meet in Casper on the 20th, is the one where we'll take the full team, and they'll be able to qualify at state at that event.
Fast forwarding after the indoor season, the work starts with outdoor. How many of these same kids are we going to see on the outdoor track that are on your squad with indoor track?
I think that we get a lot more soccer kids usually out for indoor, and I think this year, for whatever reason, they didn't come out. COVID, lack of competitions. They might be doing more indoor leagues. So we didn't get the soccer kids out as much. So honestly, we should have almost all these kids back for outdoor. I'd venture to say, 90-95% of my team right now will all do outdoor.
That's Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston indoor and outdoor track. Coach Barker, sounds like it's been a crazy season unlike any other, but it's great that you're still getting a season in. Thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
No, thank you for calling.
A big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Coaches Show segment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston versus Rock Springs. In the JV game, we have about 3 minutes, 16 seconds left. It's a 32-29 lead for Rock Springs. And a big stories coming out of really both sides of this game. On the girls' side, Rock Springs missing their number one scorer, Brenley Jenkins. Evanston is going to have their number one scorer limited. That is Stacia Barker. And really a lot of different storylines in this game. In the boys' game, of course, there is the revenge that Rock Springs is hoping to get after Evanston sent them home in a winner goes to state, loser goes home game. Last time they were in this building at the Western Regional Tournament. And then, of course, there's the return of Coach Rob Watzbaugh after missing last night's game because of COVID precautions. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do, and when we come back, we were not able to get a hold of the coach of Rock Springs, but we have been, how do I put this? We have been able to ask Rock Springs broadcaster Blaine Myers to come in and give us a firsthand look at what the Tigers bring to the hardwood in 2021. Blaine Myers, when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Things tightening up in the boys' JV game. The score is 33-32 Red Devils with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. Joining me now, we have Rock Springs broadcaster Blaine Myers. This is the point where we usually talk with coaches, but we weren't able to get any of the Rock Springs coaches because of the busy schedule. So Blaine has been kind enough to fill in. So Blaine, first thing, let's talk about the girls' team. All of the talk is about Brenley Jenkins, but with her being out, what is their best chance to kind of come out and give Evanston a challenge?
Well, I think for them is to come out with a fast start, be consistent, handle any pressure that Evanston might throw at them, and handle any type of, bad situations they're confronted with. And really, it's about handling the pressure and being consistent for the girls that are on the floor.
Blaine, one thing that we've seen from this Rock Springs team in volleyball is just athleticism and just absolutely refusing to quit. Is that mentality translating over on the basketball team for the Lady Tigers?
Yes, definitely. They've had some girls step in. Cameron James, she's been around 2 years now, along with Brenley, and she's started to kind of take her role as more of an on-floor leader since Brenley's been out the last 3 games, and then. A couple other girls, Ashley Anderson and Ricky Kozad, have come up big with some timely three-pointers in games as well. And then they played some freshmen Thursday night in Green River, and they played pretty well despite never having stepped on the varsity floor. They did well defensively, and as Coach Candelaria talked about with me, they didn't gum up offensively, so that was good for them.
What is 2020 Lady Tigers basketball look like? I mean, is it a free-flowing offense? Is it a lot more defensive focused? What is the calling card of the Lady Tigers in 2021?
Well, we're looking at a tale of two teams.
Okay.
With Brenly out, it's more of they've got to have a half-court set and do some things that way. Now, they can still get out and run if they have the opportunity with that, but without Brenly there as kind of a floor general and kind of facilitating some things, they have some girls that have stepped up and taken that number 1 spot, bringing the ball down, so they are getting used to that right now. So it's kind of a mix. When you lose 22 points a game, basically is what Brenly was scoring when she went out. That's a lot of points, and the Lady Tigers have lost the games they've lost the last 3 in the 30 range. So, and her defensive prowess, some of those games would have been really that much closer.
Let's go and switch gears to the boys team. Last year, we saw Alan Martinez come into this building and give every Red Devil fan a heart attack, and a winner goes home, loser goes to state matchup. Martinez is back. How much is he looking for revenge coming into this one?
Well, I would say anytime these two teams get together in this gym, and regardless of what the records are or anything else, it's always a knockdown, drag-out fight, it seems like. And it always seems like it's a game of momentum in these. But I would say Rock Springs, that game, if it would have been anywhere else, like you told me earlier, I agree with you. If that game would have been anywhere else, I think Rock Springs wins that game. But anyway, we're not going to get into that. But, Alan's been a key part. He's a key part of this team. He does a lot of facilitating, but he can always step back and yank a 3 at any time.
Yeah, he hit one from almost the half-court line in that game against Evanston. And just to be clear, I mean, that game was so close. There were so many different storylines in that game, and that was just an absolute classic. Yep. Super grateful to be on the right side of that one. But I'm sure Rock Springs has not forgotten about that, and this is a rivalry game.
Oh, yeah.
So as you mentioned, you take the records, take all the stats, throw it out. You're going to get the best out of both of these teams. Evanston just beat Natrona County last night by 11 points, but with Rock Springs, they're going to have to cue in on Brock Bider, currently averaging 13 points per game. What kind of offense does Rock Springs run with Bider that gets him so much success?
Well, they do run a little bit of a motion and ball screen offense to kind of free up Allen and Brock for some 3-pointers, but they're also looking to go at times they're inside out and then outside in, depending on who's in the game. So if Isaac Shanefeld's in the game, they like to dump it into him and see if he can do some stuff inside. So, but a lot of times they run, it's a basic motion offense or a flex offense where they're trying to get guys to the corner or free at the top and kind of running, that weave out front too. So you'll see a little bit of, some different things, a little mix up. And then, on the defensive side of the ball, they're just usually they are straight man-to-man. Today I know that Coach Main talked a little bit, might have to do some different things to contend with the height that Evanston has.
Coming into Red Devil Gymnasium, of course, a big reason why Evanston has such a strong home court advantage is their student section. It's loud, it's crazy in the environment that is created here. Big part to the man standing to my right, Kevin Callis, who is the man on the music. How does Rock Springs perform in, you would not call this a friendly environment for the visiting team. How do they usually perform in situations like this?
Well, this year's so different. And, like Thursday night over in Green River, and it's one of those weeks where they took and they stacked Green River Thursday and Evanston on a Saturday. So you get this I-80 rivalry in the western part of the state, those two over with. And I'll tell you what, with the new capacities that can be allowed, Green River got pretty loud in the last part of the fourth quarter. There were some, plays on the floor and some technical foul shots. And that game, and Coach Main mentioned it to me, he said that game just shifted like on a dime when they shot some technicals in their crowd. it like elevated, and you could feel more energy in the gym. That last 4 minutes of that is the most excited, and you know, you get the hair stand up on your arms sometimes during a game. Well, it happened to me, and I was like, oh, this is a new feeling this year.
It's good to have that kind of familiar feeling back. Well, we're almost done with the JV game. You got a pregame game you got to get to. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us, and we'll talk to you later.
No problem, anytime.
That was Blaine Myers, broadcaster for the Rock Springs Tigers. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, last night was the game that you guys knew was going to be difficult, but today is the big one against Rock Springs. Does this feel like a must-win, or how high on the priority is this for the rest of your season?
Well, it's not a must-win, but for us to get back on the winning side is very important for the morale of the team, and we've just got to do a better job of shooting the basketball. We went back and did the girls do the stats during the game. We were 4 for 40 from the field. And so we got shots. I don't think too many of them were horrible shots. But we got to shoot better, and we just got to play better. And that's the whole part. Not really winning, but playing better.
Coach, last night you guys were without Stacia Barker. Tonight, it could be a little bit of a different story. I understand that she is going to try to give it a go. Is that correct?
Yeah, she's going to try it out at warm-ups and see how it feels. But we're going to be limited on her minutes. So she's going to play here and there, and we're going to get her out. And it's all based on how it feels and how when she gets in those live situations with those live cuts on how it feels when she's out there.
With such a quick turnaround between now and the Natrona County game, what is going to be the message to the girls before you guys take the court against Rock Springs?
You know, I go in there a lot of times with these girls, and we got matchups on the board, and this girl does this, and this girl does that, and we got tons of stuff on the board, and sometimes I wonder if I overload them with stuff. So it's going to be very simple today, what we're doing defensively, and then play fast, play aggressive with purpose. And we just got to get the ball up the floor, and we just got to get faster and better.
Now that you've had some time to kind of separate yourselves from last night's game, what do you feel like was something that you would like to take forward into this game, if anything at all?
From last night's game, we talked about last night, and we just said it's over. Dwell on it for an hour or two, be pissed off, and then you got to forget about it. And you can't have those memories or the memories of last night impacting what you do. And it carries over. Some of the girls didn't play very well in JV. Now they're going to go play varsity. They can't let that affect them from game to game. So it's night to night, and it's game to game. It's a new game. It's a new day. The sun came up, and we got to go out and work hard. Just play hard, and then let the chips fall where they fall.
Coach, what's going to be the key to getting the job done against Rock Springs today?
Defensively, we have to communicate. We're going to switch everything. We have to communicate, switch hard, have each other's backs, communicate constantly, and that's the thing we're struggling with. Even in the JV game, we weren't communicating enough. And offensively, it's pushing the ball up the floor and taking good shots and making shots.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Good luck this afternoon. Anything else?
No, thank you for everything.
A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on the pregame show. And Let's go ahead and check in on the scoreboard from around the state. Games being played at the 4A level starting on Thursday. Number 5, Green River beat this very Rock Springs team 63-33. And then last night was the other games. Thunder Basin, top team in the new coaches, Wild Preps coaches and media poll, 72-46 over Laramie. Natrona County, of course, over Evanston, 68-23. Natrona County number 2. Cheyenne East beats the Trojans and Kelly Walsh 69-44. And a big upset. Star Valley beats the number 4 team in the state, Cody, 41-37. That might have some Evanston fans licking their chops as everyone remembers Red Devils lost by 1 to Star Valley and Afton and have circled that rematch right here in Red Devil Gymnasium coming up later on this month. Cheyenne Central beat Sheridan 45-40. Campbell County beat Cheyenne South 48-45. Games happening today, of course. We've got Evanston and Rock Springs. Number 3 Cheyenne East at Sheridan has been postponed due to the weather. In the second quarter, it's 21-11 Central over Kelly Walsh. These are the girls' scores. At the half, Star Valley on top of Riverton, 31-17. At the half, top-ranked Thunder Basin over Cheyenne South, 22-20. So Cheyenne South giving Thunder Basin a run for their money. Playing at 1 o'clock, so they've started, but we don't have a score for it. Number 2, Natrona County at number 5, Green River, a top 5 matchup. That should be good right there. In the fourth quarter, Cody over Jackson in the fourth quarter, 44-9. Cody over Jackson. And in the fourth quarter, Campbell County over Laramie, 63-26. This game right here getting started, supposed to be getting started at 2 o'clock, was the latest start time in the state until the postponement due to weather of Cheyenne East at Sheridan. We're going to go and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions starting lineup on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. They are just pulling all of the spectators out of the arena, and they are coming back in if they've got tickets to this girls varsity game. 5 minutes, 17 seconds till we get started. Let's go ahead and introduce you to our Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. We don't have it for Rock Springs as they are dealing with injury bugs on a lot of game time decisions. However, for Evanston, we do. Number 2, Mia Barker, a junior, averaging 3.4 points per game and 5.2 rebounds. Number 10, Cambry Brown, a senior, averaging 2 points per game and 3 rebounds. But she has been great defensively. As we've heard from Coach Fessler, she is the one that will be on their top offensive player. Don't know who that'll be. Maybe Cameron James, from what we heard from Mr. Myers earlier. Number 13, Nayeli Mota. Don't let those numbers fool you. She's not gotten a lot of chances off of the bench right now, but she looks like the go-to woman to replace injured senior Heidi Barton, who is gone for the season. Sophomore Emily Sawyer, who had a team-high 10 points yesterday, also gets the start. She is averaging 6.2 points per game and almost 4 rebounds per contest. And good news for Red Devil fans, Stacia Barker, who was out against Natrona County, is going to give it a go. Keep an eye on her during warm-ups. That will tell you how good she is feeling. But we have heard from Coach Fessler that Stacia Barker will give it a go. So hopefully we get that going. That is your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. The crowd is starting to file in, and we are still about 3 minutes and 35 seconds away from the start. Let's go ahead and talk about maybe some team stats that Rock Springs are dealing with here. As we mentioned earlier, they're being outscored 52-30 to 38 average, out-rebound 13-6 on the offensive rebound, out-rebound overall 30-22, but they're giving more assists, so they share the ball really well, 11-6 out-assisting opponents. Lead scorer on this Rock Springs Tiger team is Brenley Jenkins. She accounts for 21.5 of the 38 points that this Rock Springs team averages. So looking at the numbers, the next closest one is Cameron James with 5.8 points per game. So the loss of Jenkins is a big loss to Rock Springs. However, the field might be a little bit more even if Stacia Barker is not at 100%, which we know she probably isn't. We've heard she's going to give it a go. She is going to start this game, but possibly they are going to be looking at using her maybe as a test to make sure everything is okay. We'll see what happens, but Coach Fessler is going to start his star junior, Stacia Barker. Last night, as we mentioned earlier, Emily Freeland led the team, or Emily Sawyer, led the team with 10 points. This might be a good game for her to have a confidence builder game, especially if Stacia is not able to go. She had a good game, all things considered, against Natrona County, going 6 for 6 from the free throw line. But now when you take Emily Sawyer and give her a chance against Rock Springs, who is not Natrona County. Matter of fact, I would say Natrona County, you heard it from Coach Fessler during our halftime show of the boys game. Natrona County might be, they're ranked number 2, but they might be the best team that we have seen, according to Coach Fessler. So if you give Emily Sawyer a chance against this Rock Springs team, it could be the breakout game that she is looking for. She's already had some big breakouts against Natrona County, getting 10 points last night, including 6 for 6 from the charity stripe. And then against Jackson, she had 7 points. So they could get her going. That could help them a lot. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have the start of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The Evanston Red Devils have welcomed in their varsity choir to sing the national anthem. We'll turn it over to them. Here's the Evanston Red Devil varsity choir.
Stripes and bright stars through the
It is time to, whoa, that is way hot. Sorry. It is time to go here in Red Devil Gymnasium. Joining me now, we have Caden Fry, our guest color commentator. Caden, before we get started, give us some quick thoughts going into this game after last night's loss to Natrona County.
No, the girls had a tough loss last night against Natrona County. I think they've got a bit of a chip on their shoulder today, and they'll come out with a lot of energy and play hard today.
All right, starting lineup coming out for the Rock Springs Lady Tigers. Number 10, Cameron James, and number 15, Ashley Anderson. Here are those stats you're looking for. Kozad comes out as the number 3, as well as Ashley Anderson. Got 2 Ashley Andersons on here. And then number 13, Ella Brewster. Here comes the Lady Red Devils in their white home uniforms. Mia Barker comes out. And next up, following her, will be Cambry Brown. Red Devils in their white home uniforms. Evanston across the chest. The pitchfork E marking the beginning of Evanston as Nayeli Mota, the senior, comes out for her second start in a row. Emily Sawyer, who led the team with 10 points last night. I don't know, Caden. I got a feeling. I think this might be a game where she can break out. Look at how well she played against Natrona County, and now look at what she's got on the other side of the court. It's not Natrona County as the star junior, Stacia Barker, comes out.
No, I think this is going to be the game for Emily Sawyer. Before the game, I saw her talking with her head coach, Fessler, trying to get a little bit better on her post game. So hopefully we can see her come out tonight. And Stacia's going to be a big help tonight as well.
Stacia is in there, and it'll be an inbound by Ashley Anderson for the Red Devils. Or, excuse me, for the Tigers, and she'll go to Cameron James to start it out. She's out across the time stripe, and away we go. James goes right side to Hannah Schuler in the right wing. Handoff, no, fakes the handoff back to Jane. Nice little move there. Stacia Barker playing good defense on her, so that's a good sign there for Red Devil fans. Cameron James driving to the right elbow, back out to the right side to Schuler. She's trapped at the free throw line by Barker, and Evanston coming out with some energy. Top of the circle 3 is well short. Evanston boxed it out, no problem, and they're going to get the ball back.
No, they're coming out with a lot of energy, more energy than last night, and Stacia's going to be a big help tonight.
Nice grab by Mota to dodge Kozad, and she is already across the time stripe. Nayeli Mota back to Brown on the right side. Pop pass to Stacia Barker from the right side of the block, and gets it to fall. They're going to give it and 1. No, but Stacia Barker, no, they're going to give her the foul. I guess she kind of elbowed in the lane, so contact made. Stacia Barker gets her first foul.
A lot of people don't like that call. It's a hard call to make, but as soon as you extend that elbow, that is a push-off, so good call by Buck Reeder.
Left side to Brewster from the corner. 3, no good. Rebound is kept in bounds by Stacia Barker. I don't know about you, but she's looking great on that foot. Nayeli Mota across the center stripe. And Mota around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court at EHS, bounces it out to Cambry Brown. Senior goes to Sawyer, back to Mota in the left wing. Kozad playing defense on her. Wow. Mota goes right through Kozad, drives to the lane, no good. Rebound by Cambry Brown, and she is retreating to the top of the arc. Back out to Mia Barker. Float pass to Stacia, left block, and rolls in. Welcome back, Stacia Barker. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and it's out of bounds. Last touch on the inbound pass by the Red Devils, so the Tigers are going to get it.
Yeah, correct. And these girls are really bringing out a lot of energy tonight, a lot of effort.
Inbound to Cameron James, and she floats it left side to Brewster. She tried a 3 earlier. Instead, she goes in the lane, cut off by Stacia. Bounce pass chased down by Cambry Brown. She's off and running on her own, and she is poked out of her possession across the baseline by Ashley Anderson. And a timeout is being taken. We will take it as well. Red Devils off to a good start. It's 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, just getting started in the first on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Cambry Brown to inbound it for the Red Devils here in the first quarter. It's a 2-0 lead for Evanston. And make that 4-0. Didn't see who it was as I was getting ready to take care of something. Who was that?
It was
Caden.
Emily Sawyer. Stacia Barker went up, and it was a nice putback there by Emily Sawyer, so good work.
Great recap there by Caden Fry, who's after my job. 5:51 left in the first. Stacia Barker's going to come out. And I think I just saw her nod at Coach DeRue. I don't know if that's saying, yeah, I'm feeling good, or what the idea is. Anyways, Lily Johnson comes in for Stacia Barker. Mota on the right side. Bounces it to Johnson in the lane, and no shot travel. Turnover to the Tigers. Doing the camera work on MyLocalRadio.com, our favorite camera person this year, Autumn Hansen, who is doing it again. And here comes a fast break from Rock Springs. She loses the basketball, picked up by Mia Barker right in the lane. It was Hannah Schuler who lost control of the basketball. Right side 2 from Cambry Brown off target. Rebound by James for Rock Springs. This is a game that Evanston always has circled on their calendar. Rock Springs, when you look at the rivals, you have to think Rock Springs, Green River, and Star Valley.
Absolutely, and I think them would be the top 3. Ranking-wise, I don't know whether it'd be Green River first, Star Valley first, or Rock Springs first, but definitely one of our top 3 rivals.
Finds Schuler in the lane, blocked by Emily Sawyer. She keeps the ball, but it's going to be much tougher for Rock Springs to get it as the pass, trying to find room on the right sideline, goes across that sideline, and the Red Devils will inbound it.
Kendall Fessler and Maylia Wilson check in for Cambry Brown and Nayeli Molta.
It'll be Fessler who gets it across the timeline. Back out to Wilson, and now Fessler again with Ricky Kozad on defense. Mia Barker into the right elbow, back out to Fessler, who's shown some range all season. It's going to be Wilson driving to the left block, and one.
That's a great move there by Maylia Wilson, going around her player, driving to the basket and getting that foul called and making that bucket go in.
It is 6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and the Red Devils coming out to prove a point after last night. Wilson puts the free throw through if it rattles around the rack and drops through the twine. 7-0 to start it out. Cautiously optimistic, as this is almost exactly what we saw against Natrona last game, where they went out to a big lead, and then Natrona just started taking advantage of some mistakes. We'll see if Evanston can keep their foot on the throat right now, as they've got a pretty good lead built up.
No, I think the girls would do a lot better tonight. They've got more energy and more effort. So
on the right side, that is
good, Mia
Brewster.
Barker.
Mia Barker, though, with the steal on her own, off the left block, the glass and in. 9-0 Red Devils.
Great steal there by Mia Barker. She sprinted down the floor and got a bucket.
Cameron James, float pass left side, going into the lane off the glass. No good for Rock Springs. Emily Sawyer gets the rebound. She's mugged by Brewster. And now she'll go outside to Fessler. Out across the timeline is Fessler, back to Mia Barker on the right side. Tough defense by Johnson. Lily Johnson now gets it on the extended free throw line. Maylia Wilson, top of the circle, thought about taking a 3. Instead, she distributes to the left block to Emily Sawyer. Jump shot, no good. Rebound by Rock Springs, and now they're going to have to calm it down. Let's remind ourselves of one thing here. Evanston lost last night, but that was the top team in the West, the entire West. Evanston definitely proving that they are one of those top teams as well. Left side three from Rock Springs, no good. And they can't buy a basket right now is Ashley Anderson as Kendall Fessler distributes to the right side, Mia Barker. Barker drives to the elbow off the block. The glass, no good. Brewster goes above the crowd to get it, but Barker gets there, puts her hands around the ball, causes the jump ball. Possession arrow is Evanston.
Yeah, Mia Barker was either looking for the foul or she was going to get a jump ball. Either way, she was going to get that ball.
Good news for Red Devil fans. Stacia Barker is back, so that tells you that she's probably feeling pretty good if they're going to put her in there. And speaking of Stacia, she gets the inbound pass, jump shot from the lane, and it's 11-0 Red Devils. 4 points for Stacia.
Devils definitely coming out and setting the tone tonight.
James across the center stripe, double teamed by Cambry Brown. Kendall Fessler has no choice but to pass it in the lane, and it's taken away, but they can't control it. It's out of bounds. Last touch across the left sideline is Rock Springs. Everything going the Red Devils' way early in this one. 2:29 left in the first quarter, 11-0 Red Devils. Malia Wilson drives to the right elbow, and she tripped up. I don't know if they're going to give her contact on that or if she just loses it. And, yep, they're going to call the foul on number 24, Kaylee Hamblin. Malia Wilson inbounds to Stacia, right block. Shot is just a touch too strong. Rebound by Cambry Brown, who wrestled it out of her hands. They're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow is pointing the wrong way, and Rock Springs will take it back.
The Devils are still wanting the ball more than Rock Springs right now. Bringing a lot of energy, effort, and the teamwork is great.
Inbound to James, deflected over the left sideline into the stands by Cambry Brown, who is all over that one. Another inbound pass to Kozad, picked up immediately by Malia Wilson. Out across the center stripe. And Wilson gets around the screen, but Wilson, trying to get around the screen, accidentally makes contact with Kozad, pushes her over the right sideline. It will be the second foul on Malia Wilson, and we'll see an inbound from Ashley Anderson for Rock Springs on that right sideline. Bounces it to James, taken away by Cambry Brown, and she couldn't keep it in bounds. Picked up by James. She throws it into the lane. Mia Barker's there, no problem. Evanston has got the chaos running for them. Bounce pass right side to Brown in the lane, puts the shot up, and it is out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Rock Springs' Ella Brewster, who made contact to force it out of bounds. Mia Barker to inbound. And a blown play. It was too fast. It was supposed to go to Lily Johnson in the elbow, but I don't think she was expecting that at all.
No, I don't think she was ready for that ball, but still a great hustle by Cambry Brown tonight, getting ball deflects and turnovers and steals.
Under 2 minutes as two players hit the ground. That's Cameron James and Cambry Brown. Brown will pick up the foul, and that's her first one. When Coach Fessler talks about the chaos press, I don't think he's describing this, but the Red Devils definitely just out hustling Rock Springs to start this one out.
Absolutely.
Anderson on the free throw line, bounces it to James in the lane. Good defense by Cambry Brown, causes her to miss the shot under the basket. Stacia with the rebound. Kendall Fessler now at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS, moving towards the right wing. Bounces it to Lily Johnson. Double teamed off the glass, no good. Rebound attempted by Stacia, who hits the ground, gets right back up. It's across the baseline. Last touch is going to be Stacia Barker. So
Stacia will come out, and Emily Sawyer will come in for the Devils.
Inbound right side to Brewster. She tries to find Cameron James in the lane. It's over the baseline. Last touch is Rock Springs.
There was actually a foul there by Eric Quinney. Good call. He called a push-off on number 10 in Rock Springs. Good call by Eric Quinney there.
Goes to Cameron James, so a push-off, and now Evanston will get the ball back. 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fessler to the right block, in between two defenders, but yeah, it looked like she might have taken one too many steps to get in between them. And Now, right now for Evanston, they're playing well, they're playing with energy, but now you've got to control that energy and not let it turn into chaos. Cameron James mugged at the center stripe, and it's out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Mia Barker's going to come out. Nayeli Mota comes in, joining Fessler, Brown, Sawyer, and Johnson. Inbounded James, bounces it to the outside to Anderson. Kozad on the left corner. Back out to Anderson. Quick pass, James in the right corner. Pass in the lane is tipped away by Evanston and picked up by Nayeli Mota. She's out across the timeline. Cambry Brown in the right wing. Retreating outside the arc. Sawyer at the point. Mota in the left side. Bounces it to Johnson from the left block. Off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound and draws the foul.
Great work there by Lily. She goes up, doesn't get the bucket, gets another try at it, another try at the bucket, and then gets a foul called. So good work by her.
Independent Software Solutions free throws coming for, no, they're not going to get there. It did not happen on the shot. So it'll be an inbound for Brown. Lob pass to Sawyer, who tries a shot from the free throw line. No good. Ball's loose. Nayeli Mota shows some hustle and picks it up for Evanston. They're going to get another chance. Mota at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Fessler on the left wing. It's now Johnson at the point. Really tough defense by Ella Brewster. And that'll be the 5th foul on Rock Springs. Cambry Brown will inbound it from the left sideline. Goes to Nayeli Mota, and she's at the center line. Back to the right wing. Mota, Fessler, top the circle three. Yo, that one's so close. It hits the front iron and off the glass and into the hands of Brewster. Double dribble on Rock Springs, and Evanston's getting the ball back.
With 1.5 seconds left in the first quarter, 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Evanston dominating this one.
Yeah. Eric Quinney just called a technical foul on the Rock Springs head coach.
And Romero Cataleria just got teed up. And now we will see Kendall Fessler shoot the free throws.
Not sure what was said between the Rock Springs head coach and Eric Quinney, but Eric Quinney made his call, and
first one from Fessler splashes through, nothing but net. 12-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Fessler will shoot one more before they get to inbound it with a second and a half remaining.
Rock Springs head coach still not happy. He's got to sit down for the rest of the game now since he's got that technical foul.
And Fessler splashes the second one through. 13-0. Red Devils dominating in this first quarter. We'll see if they can keep their foot on the gas in the second. A second and a half, and not yet. Looks like something's going on. I think we've got blood coming from Ashley Anderson, so Ricky Kozad will check in. So Cambry Brown now ready to inbound it. Baseball pass to Sawyer. Shot is up in time, but it's not the touch. Just barely missed that one. But you know what? It's all smiles on the Evanston bench. 13-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're headed for quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back in the second quarter. It is 13-0. Red Devils on top of Rock Springs. And you made a comment during the break I'd like you to elaborate on. Talk about the team of officials that we have here in Evanston today.
No, it's a good group of officials tonight. Tom Ness, Eric Quinney, and Buck Reeder. Great group of guys, great officials, always do a good job for us. So
Mackenzie Porter now in for the Red Devils, making her first appearance of the game out there with Sawyer, Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, and Abby Rigby. Mia drives to the lane, Rigby on the right side. Beautiful pass to Stacia, and there's a foul. That is the 6th foul on Rock Springs in the game. It'll be another one on Brewster, her 2nd one of the game. Mia to inbound it. Long pass to Rigby at the point. Back to Mia on the right side. Rigby. Porter broken up by Kozad. She's off and running on her own. Rigby there to meet her. It's 1-on-1, and foul by Rigby. That's going to be her first one of the game.
They're going to call that underneath, I believe. You got Buck Reeder and Tom Ness. See what they call here. Yeah, it's underneath.
So it'll be an inbound play for Rock Springs. Ashley Anderson will come in for Ella Brewster, who's already got 2 fouls in the game. And it'll be Anderson, goes to James on the right side. Tough defense by Porter. Ball is out of bounds. The last touch was Rock Springs. Tell you what, great defense by Mackenzie Porter to cause that.
Great defense by everybody tonight. Great energy, great effort.
Right now, Evanston pitching the shutout, 13-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Porter across the timeline. And back out to Mia on the left side. Stacia fouled in the left elbow, and that's foul number 7.
We're in the bonus.
So Stacia will go to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws, her first one of the game. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. 13-0 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston up as Stacia can't get it, but I tell you what, great rebound attempt by Emily Sawyer, and I think they just teed up another Rock Springs play, someone on the Rock Springs bench.
Tom Nash just told the Rock Springs head coach to sit down. It looks like we got a technical on the bench again. Rock Springs head coach not happy. Emily Sawyer will shoot 2 technical free throws now.
Sawyer, the sophomore, puts the first one up, and it falls through. Sawyer, a pretty good free throw shooter. She was 6 for 6 last night against Natrona County.
She's 48% from the line.
Going into before that game, so I'm sure it's gone up. And she's 2 for 2 today. 15-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
I would say that's probably a 52% free throw from the line, so.
Inbound to Mackenzie Porter, bounces it out to Mia Barker on the left side. Emily Sawyer from the left, blocking in.
Make that 17-0.
That is 6 points for Sawyer in the first half. Anderson on the right side. Tough defense by Rigby. Back out to James on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Long pass goes out in the left corner. She's got to go back to James, and it's broken up by Mia Barker. Porter finishes the interception. She loses control of the basketball, and it's picked up by Rock Springs in the right elbow. Rock Springs now back across the timeline. Over to the right side to Schuler. Kozad in the left wing. Looking for Hamblin. And now again with Anderson. Schuler, Kozad in the right corner. 6:18 and counting left in the first half. Pass is blocked out of bounds. Emily Sawyer.
Lily Johnson comes in for the Lady Devils for Stacia Barker. Johnson joins Mia Barker, Kenzie Porter, Emily Sawyer, and Abby Rigby.
Inbound in the lane, and it's going to be a hold. I think this is coming back on Evanston. Yep, that's going to be Lily Johnson, a hold in the lane. 17-0 lead for the Red Devils, as that's their 6th foul of the half. Evanston already in the bonus, though.
6:15 left in the second.
Inbound right side to Brewster. She's double teamed. Tough defense from Mia Barker and Mackenzie Porter. Schuler at the top of the circle. Hamblin on the left side. Tough defense by Evanston, and they do it again. Another steal. The pass is sloppy in the lane and taken away by the Red Devils. Porter goes to Mia on the right side. She takes a dribble to the free throw line, distributes back out to Emily Sawyer on the right with 1 foot barely in the arc. Open, Abby Rigby, left side three, short. Rebound by Sawyer. Jump shot from the free throw line, and it's good. Emily Sawyer having a big game tonight.
And we talked about in the first quarter, this may be Emily Sawyer's game, and it's kind of coming out to look like it. So great work by Emily Sawyer.
You just saw what she did against Natrona County, and this is no offense to the team they're playing tonight as they launch a three from the right side. No good. Rebound by Mia Barker. This is no offense to them, but the level of difficulty that they're facing today is not on the level of difficulty that Emily Sawyer saw last night. So you get the feeling that she could break out today. Lily Johnson in the lane. No good. Rebound as it was short, and there's a hold on Evanston on the rebound. Kendall Fessler and Cambry Brown at the scores table.
I believe the foul was on Mia Barker. Come in, makes it 1-1 for Rock Springs. Just to touch on your point, and I agree with you, Natrona had a lot more energy and effort, and they are a tougher team. Rock Springs maybe is not as tough and as much energy.
Well, it's nothing against Rock Springs. We just heard from Coach Fessler, Natrona County is the best team they've played all year.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that is a team that will be in play for the state tournament as the free throw goes out of bounds. Looked like off of the foot of Cambry Brown.
Is Natrona County the number 1 in the state? Is that correct?
Huh? No, Natrona County's number 2. Thunder Basin is still number 1.
Okay.
According to the latest coaches poll on YO Preps, as Brewster tries to put the shot up, but it's short. Rebound by Sawyer. Kendall Fessler back out to Mia Barker on the left side. Fessler top of the circle. And back to Brown. She goes the lane. Beautiful bounce pass to Lily Johnson. The runner off the glass. No good. Off of the hands of Rock Springs, but picked up by Cambry Brown. Second chance is good. 21-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
The Devils definitely came out and set a tone. Very proud of these ladies.
Passes out of bounds on the left sideline, trying to find room in the left corner for Rock Springs. Evanston with the momentum, and they're looking to pitch the shutout.
Yeah, Rigby checks in for Mia Barker. Rigby will join Fessler, Brown, Johnson, and Sawyer.
Fessler dribbles to the right side. And well, looks like the Red Devils going to get it back again. Fessler, the sophomore, at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court on here at EHS. Back to Cambry Brown, the senior. Float pass, Emily Sawyer on the left block, and she can't get it, but gets her own rebound, and she gets held. So she's going back to the free throw line. Emily Sawyer, check this out. 8 for 8 of her last free throw attempts dating back to last night.
Yeah, that's big for Emily Sawyer as a junior.
Sophomore. She's a sophomore.
As a sophomore.
Which is exciting because once Sawyer and Barker get familiar with each other, they still got one more year to go together. So that'll be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
Emily Sawyer to shoot the Independent Software Solutions free throws. What a quarter she has had. First one on the way. Splashes through.
How many points does she have for the Devils, Emily?
We've got 11. A chance to make 12 right here in the first half. That has got to be a career high for her.
No, that's really good work by Emily Sawyer tonight as a sophomore, coming out, getting good minutes off the bench, doing real good. 22-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
And off the back iron and rolls in. It's shots like that where it looks like it's going the wrong way, but it just fell on. Makes you think Evanston's got lady luck on their side tonight with their shots.
Yeah, Emily Sawyer comes out for a well-needed break, and Stacia Barker checks back in.
Cameron James on the right side, picked up by Ellie Acey. We saw her come in and be an impactful player on defense last time. She was triple teamed. She has to distribute outside. Schuster, left side from the elbow, no good for Rock Springs, and they pull down the rebound in the crowd. James from the right elbow off the back iron, no good. It's over the back or the baseline. Last touch was Evanston. And I need a chance to catch my breath. 23-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And no, this is not a football game. Red Devils on top of Rock Springs. Schuster goes to James on the right side into the left elbow, and she tries the runner. It's short and draws the foul. This might be the first time we've seen Rock Springs go to the free throw line. It is. Cameron James will shoot 2. What kind of free throw percentage are we looking at there?
What number is Cameron James again?
10.
Number 10.
First one is up and good. And the goose egg is off the board for Rock Springs. It's 23-1. Abby Rigby comes out. So too does Ellie Acey. Coming in is Mia Barker and Mackenzie Porter.
Cameron James has a very good free throw percent. It's 70% from the line.
She misses the second one off the back iron. The Cousins Barker able to get there to lock out the rebound. Fessler at the free throw line. Back outside to Mia in the left corner. Quick pass to Porter. And that's going to be Fessler in the right side. Barker at the top of the circle. Dribbles to the left side of the key and draws the foul.
And Mia Barker will shoot 2.
So Mia Barker with 2 points in the game already will get 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. 3 minutes and 2 seconds remain in the first half, and the Red Devils up 23-1.
22-point lead by the Lady Devils.
First one is good. Again, that's one of those ones where it looks like it could fall off the back, but it just finds its way. Timeout called. Red Devils up by 23 with 3 minutes left in the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Well, happy days are here again for Lady Red Devil fans as they lead rival Rock Springs 24-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3 minutes left in the first half. Mia Barker, though, with a chance to make it a 24-point lead as she will shoot her second of 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. Elan Olliff joined by Caden Fry bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium. Nothing but net for Mia Barker. 25-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3 minutes to go. Bounces it to Cameron James at the timeline. Back outside to Rock Springs. That looked like Brewster. Back to James in the lane on the runner. It's off the glass and in. And James gives it 3 for Rock Springs. 25-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stacia at the top of the circle. Back out to Kendall Fessler. The sophomore launches a 3 from the left side. Too hard. Rebound by Stacia, who goes above 2 Tigers. Her jump shot off the mark. Mia covers her cousin and puts it off the glass and in.
Great teamwork there by the Lady Devils. You got 5 of them rebounding actually, and then 3 more opportunities and to get 2 points.
Cameron James goes to Brewster. Back to James. Left side. I believe that is Schuler, and a push called. Looks like it's going to be on Kendall Fessler, number 42, her first of the game.
Sawyer checks in for the Devils for Stacia Barker. Sawyer will join Brown, Mia Barker, Kenzie Porter, and Kendall Fessler.
As James hits the first free throw. Second Independent Software Solutions free throw oncoming. And it rolls around, no good. Rebound by Porter, who just uses her speed to lock everybody else out. Fessler on the left side. Bounces it out to Mia Barker at the top of the circle. Porter on the right. She'll slow it down. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first half. Red Devils up 27-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Porter on the left, back to Fessler in the left wing. She drives to the elbow, turns around, gets it back to Porter, who has some fancy footwork moving towards the top of the circle. Cambry Brown back to Porter on the left. Fessler in the wing. Porter, top of the circle, three. That one off the window, off the back iron, and into the hands of Rock Springs. Cameron James racing, under 90 seconds to go. She drives to the right side of the elbow. It is literally taken out of her hands by Cambry Brown. And the Red Devils get it back. Fessler drives to the elbow, jump shot left side, way too hard, rebound by James. 1:11 remaining in this first half. James with the long pass left side to, that looked like number 3 for Rock Springs, Brooklyn Berry. And she will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws.
Cambry Brown will get her second foul.
First one is up, and it is no good. Sorry, go ahead.
Moda and Rigby to check in for the Lady Devils for Fessler and Brown.
27-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils dominating this first half as she misses both of them. Mia Barker pulls down the rebound, back out to Porter. She puts the brakes on. Inside a minute to go in the half. Mia Barker from the lane. Shot is short. Good rebound by Sawyer, trying to find Porter at the top, who has to go back to the center logo to get the ball back. 49 seconds. 3-point left side. Natalie Mota. Yes! 30-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 40 seconds to go in the first half. Sorry, go ahead.
26-point lead by the Devils.
Kidd goes to Hamblin, and now back to James at the point. Right side, Barry. Float pass to James. No, it's taken away by Abby Rigby. Porter will get it with 20 seconds remaining. Back to Rigby. Mia on the right block. Porter at the top of the circle. Now she retreats out. Back to Rigby on the right. In the wing. Emily Sawyer, 8 seconds left. Back to Porter. She's going to have to take a 3. 5 seconds to go. Porter looking for Mota. Puts the shot up. It's off in time, but it's off balance. No good. And how about the first half from the Red Devils? It's 30-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Well, Caden Fry, it's been all Evanston Red Devils as we go into the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Let's go ahead and kick it off with our first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. And you look at the numbers, and they reflect the numbers on the scoreboard. It's all Evanston. Red Devils outscored Rock Springs. Listen to these numbers, and then we're going to get your thoughts, Caden. 13-0 in the first, and then 17-4 in the second. That equals a 30-4 lead at the half for the Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cameron James, the only scorer for Rock Springs, getting 2 free throws and a bucket. For the Red Devils, though, it's spread the love. 6 for Mia Barker, 2 for Cambry Brown, 3 for Nayeli Mota, 3 for Malia Wilson, 2 for Kendall Fessler, 7 for Stacia Barker. And like we talked about at the beginning of the game, we thought Emily Sawyer might have a breakout game. She's already got the same 10 she got in the entire game against Natrona County last night.
No, really great job by the girls. You can definitely tell they're upset from last night. It's 34 right now. They're up 26 points, and they're definitely sharing the ball tonight. All around, everybody's got great points. And they're protecting their home floor tonight. They let Rock Springs come in the doors, but they're not going to let Rock Springs steal another one from them. So great work by the Devils tonight.
And we heard from Coach Fessler that of the 2 games, you always go in with this is the game that we really, really want. This is the one that we're going to try to get, but this is the one that we really, really want. Natrona County, they knew was going to be tough, but Rock Springs, that was the game that Coach Fessler and the girls had targeted, and it's showing out there on that scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. You're 30-4 in the start of the second half. It's great work by the Devils.
Let's go ahead and step aside. That was your first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones. Brandon Day, put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term finance solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. When we come back, we will have our Excellence in Evanston segment. You just saw the Evanston Classics on your screen at mylocalradio.com. Well, this week we had the honor of being joined by the director of the Evanston Classics, Janice Davis. We'll have Miss Davis after this on Excellence in Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Here with Janice Davis, director of the Evanston Classics. Ms. Davis, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. Right now, we've got the Evanston Classics performing during the halftime show. Just a real quick question. How much work goes into preparing these halftime shows?
Well, the girls practice every day, at least for an hour and a half, sometimes 2 a days, but mostly it takes 2 weeks to perform a dance, get ready for a dance.
And these practices are usually early in the morning. They're not like the other athletes where they have after-school practices. You guys are there, I believe, at 5:30 in the morning. Is that correct?
Yes, we're there at 5:30, start at 5:40, and then we're there till a little after 7.
Can you just talk a little bit about what makes an ideal Evanston Classic? What kind of girl you're looking for?
Hardworking, kind, considerate of others, a team person, a team player, dedicated.
Ms. Davis, having a chance to watch these girls the last few weeks, they are very, very talented. Do a lot of them put in work outside of practice just kind of on their own as well?
Yes, they do. They will get together and practice, and sometimes they'll go to the rec center or they'll go down to a park or somewhere, and they will add extra practice. Yes.
And then another question. You guys will perform at the football games. I saw you at some of the volleyball games. Of course, you're at all the basketball games. When does it kind of slow down for you guys? What does your guys', I guess, season look like?
Well, we start in June, and we usually go to state the first part of March. It was different this year. And then we usually have tryouts in April, and then we're back in full swing in June. Pretty much year-round.
I'm glad you brought up state. It's my understanding you guys had a very good showing. 3rd in hip-hop, 4th in jazz. What kind of skill sets do those kind of use in the different dance skills?
Hip-hop's a lot of stalls and kip-ups and head springs, and tumbling is also in that, and it's a very strong type of dance. Then you flip to jazz, which is a lot of technique, a lot of turns, a lot of jumps. They're both completely different.
Ms. Davis, with state being earlier this year, you really saw the girls make some sacrifices during their winter break. I heard that you guys were practicing during winter breaks to get ready for state. Is that true?
Yes, they practiced during Christmas break. They were wonderful.
Coach, we're almost out of time for this segment, but if anyone wants to become a classic that is either coming into high school or is in high school right now, how can they do that?
We will send notices out to everyone, and we will put up posters stating when tryouts will be. Hopefully this year we can do it in person. Last year we had to do virtual.
That's Miss Janice Davis. She's the director of the Evanston Classics here at Evanston High School. Miss Davis, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
Thank you so much.
A big thank you to Director Janice Davis of the Evanston Classics for joining us on Excellence in Evanston. And talk about excellence, it's 30-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back as the Red Devils are up big. We'll be right back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. The Evanston Red Devils on a big lead, Caden Fry, 30-4, and they're looking to keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming out to start the second half, Maylia Wilson, Cambry Brown, Emily Sawyer, Mia Barker, and Nayeli Mota.
I like how you said that. Schuler goes into the lane for Rock Springs, bounces it off the glass. It's short, rebound by Maylia Wilson, who is just a firecracker, wrestles it out of the arms and takes off. Evanston working their offense. It's going to be Wilson trying to bounce one to Mia Barker in the lane, but it's taken away by James. She drives to the left side of the key. And Evanston looking to complete the big win over here against Rock Springs. Kozad on the right side. Evanston leads it 30-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Kozad tries to draw the foul. And I don't think they're going to give her a foul. I think it's just going to be an out of bounds over the baseline. Inbound passes over the fingertips of Maylia Wilson. Hannah Schuler was trying to get the inbound pass on the right sideline. Maylia Wilson trying to intercept it. They judged Wilson did not make contact, and it just was an errant pass. Evanston with Nayeli Mota going crazy on the offense. Back to Wilson in the left wing. Sawyer at the point. Here comes Mota. Back to the lane. Top of the circle 3 from Cambry Brown. That one rolls around, in and out. Rebound by Mia Barker. No good. And Kozad tries to get the rebound for Rock Springs. It's a battle between her and Mia Barker, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston, according to the referees. Kozad, long pass, Cameron James on the right side. She loses control of the basketball, but it's picked up by Schuler. Bounces it to Hamlin in the lane, and Mia Barker takes it away. Red Devils with Emily Sawyer Now out across the center stripe. Bounce out. Malia Wilson at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Wide open. Mia Barker at the lane. Jump shot. Falls off the glass, and it's good. James, right side corner to Schuler for 3. No good. Rebound by Hamlin, covered by Brown. Schuler in the wing. Another 3 ball. That one too strong. Easily pulled down by Malia Wilson. She passes outside to Mota. Right block. And one. Draws the foul and one.
Great work by Natalie Mota there. Going down to the rim. Going up and getting that foul called.
Nalia Mota will have the first Independent Software Solution free throws of the second half. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. It's a 30-point lead for the Red Devils. First one from Mota is short, but I think they're going to call a Tiger for jumping early, so Mota will get another one. Next one from Mota is short again, but she gets her own rebound back in the left wing. Evanston's going to get another chance to run this one back. Wilson has a free roll. She bounces it to Sawyer, tries the jump shot, no good. Rebound by Rock Springs.
You know, Eli, I don't think it matters the score tonight. I think these girls are just going to bring out the effort. Whether the score, they're winning up by 30 or they're down by 2. I think these girls are just going to give effort all night.
Schuler in the right corner. Back out to James, intercepted by Malia Wilson in the right elbow. She's off and running, goes to the free throw line. Beautiful pass to Mia Barker, and that's your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game.
That was a beautiful play there by Malia Wilson and Mia Barker.
Kozad in the right side, Hamlin in the corner. Left side, excuse me. Back out to, that is Anderson, I believe. Yes, it is. Hamlin back to Kozad on the left block. Tries to go over the Evanston defense, and it's over the baseline. Not even an argument to be made. That contact is made by Evanston as the entire Rock Springs team walks away from the play knowing that it's a turnover.
Yeah. Emily Sawyer was good there. The Rock Springs girl tried to go in and get a 2, but she was met right with Emily Sawyer, so good work by Emily.
Kenzie Porter and Kendall Fessler at the scores table. They'll check in for Nayeli Mota and Cambry Brown. A little look at the future of Lady Red Devil basketball. Not a senior on the floor for the Red Devils. You've got Wilson, Fessler, Porter, Johnson, and Mia Barker. Malia Wilson across the timeline. Goes to the free throw line. Beautiful pass left side to Lily Johnson. Kendall Fessler at the top circle. Tell you what, Malia Wilson has really impressed me the last couple days with how she distributes the basketball.
Yeah, Malia Wilson just comes out and does what Malia Wilson does and works hard.
Back to Wilson. She drives into the key. Goes back out to Porter as Rock Springs is locking Evanston out. Also, Evanston looking to kind of take their time there. Really physical defense from Cameron James, but Malia Wilson able to handle it. Porter bounces it out to Fessler at the point. Wilson in the right wing, driving to the elbow. And then Johnson back at the 10-foot line in the volleyball court. Here to Fessler, back to Porter in the left wing. Thought about going to the corner for the 3. Instead, they'll continue to move the basketball. Under 4 minutes remaining in the third. Evanston leads 36-4 in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fessler on the left side. Evanston just going to take their time and set up the right shot to kill as much clock as possible. Fessler in the left side. Lob pass to Lily Johnson. She couldn't get to the lane to get it. And Cameron James picks it up for Rock Springs. She rushes to the elbow. She is the only one with points for Rock Springs. She puts a shot up. It's waved off. And there's going to be a push on Evanston. I believe that is going to be on Mia.
That's her second first team. Rigby to check in for Barker. Rigby will join Fessler, Porter, Wilson, and Lily Johnson.
It's going to be an inbound pass by Rock Springs. Anderson, right side long 2, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson. It looked like Wilson and Rigby might have collided a little bit trying to get there, but they are able to calm it down. Rigby on the left side, back to Wilson at the point. Fessler in the right wing. Bounces it beautifully to Johnson. Porter on the left side. Thought about taking the three, but they close her down quickly. Fessler towards the center right, top of the key. Rigby just barely inside the arc now. Moving to the elbow. She loses the basketball, picked up by Cameron James, and she's off and running. Rock Springs thought they had numbers, but great hustle from Lily Johnson. Tell you what, to close that down, and Evanston's able to get back there and set their defense. 2.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Red Devils lead 36-4 in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Right now, Evanston, their defense giving fits to Rock Springs. Only 4 points in the entire game for the Lady Tigers. Tell you what, Fessler was doing a good job locking out Anderson with the shot. Now Cameron James on the right side, guarded by Kendall Fessler. Goes to Anderson. Immediately the Red Devils put on a double team in the left block. Pass to James is out of bounds. Out of reach. Red Devils force the bad pass and get it back after the turnover.
Caitlin DeRue checks in for the Lady Devils.
She'll take out Kendall Fessler, who gets a well-deserved break. And Malia Wilson will inbound to the newly entered junior, Caitlin DeRue. It's DeRue, Wilson, Rigby, Johnson, and Porter out there for the Red Devils, although Mia Barker just got up and went to the scorer's table. Johnson at the left side of the free throw line. Back to Porter, right side, three off the back iron, rolls around, and no good. That one was one of those ones that hit the back iron, the front iron, and thought it had a chance of dropping in, but it drops into the hands of Anderson for Rock Springs. Lob pass to Cameron James. She drives to the left side of the key, puts the shot up over Lily Johnson, and it's no good, but the foul is coming. It will be on Johnson. That's her second one of the game.
Our second team.
Just under 90 seconds remaining in the first part of the second half, so the third quarter. And it's 36-4. Malia Wilson will come out. Mia Barker will come in. Stacey's got her warm-up back on, so I wonder if we've seen the last of her tonight. In a game like this, there's no need risking her getting hurt. As Emily Sawyer will check in for Lily Johnson. So it's Sawyer, Mia Barker, Mackenzie Porter, Abby Rigby, and Caitlin DeRue. Again, no seniors on the court for the Red Devils, so this could be a future lineup that we see. Long pass, Rigby in the right wing. Beautiful pass to Mia Barker, to Emily Sawyer. Jump shot from the free throw line. She gets her own rebound back, going above the crowd. Distributes back out to DeRue, and the Red Devils will run it back. Porter in the left wing. A minute left to go in the third. Rigby passes back to Porter. Open left corner three. No! That one looked like it was on the mark, but maybe it's just a little too much backspin off the rim, and it drops to the ground and out of bounds. Rock Springs will inbound it.
36-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 43 seconds left in the third quarter.
Anderson back to Kozad at the top of the circle. Red Devils, I think you can say they've got this one in hand. But as you mentioned, they want to show they're not going to let the foot off the gas. Shot by Rock Springs, blocked, and rebound by Mia Barker. And the hits just keep coming. Caitlin DeRue at the top of the circle. Abby Rigby on the right wing. She drives to the elbow, tries to put the shot up. No good. Ball's on the ground. Rigby goes to the ground to get it, and there's a whistle that's going to say jump ball, Evanston basketball. They'll inbound it under the Rock Springs net.
15.3 left in the third quarter.
Lob to Emily Sawyer. Her shot is blocked, but she gets it right back. She uses the fact that she's probably the tallest girl out on the court and just dominates. How many times have we seen her do that today? Rigby to Sawyer from the right block. And she's blocked by Hamblin, and that is the end of the quarter. 36-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter. Red Devils lead on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in, Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in, Hotel and Suites, Casper.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Going into the fourth quarter, the Red Devils up big, 36-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And we're underway. Goes right side for Rock Springs. This time it's going to be Hannah Schuler. And it looks like a brand new group of Tigers in for Rock Springs as Evanston leads 36-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the fourth quarter. Schuler at the free throw line, hands out to the top of the circle, and the pass is out of bounds and away. Kaylee Lionberger for Rock Springs, and Evanston gets the ball after the turnover. Abby Rigby, Caitlin DeRue, and we'll see how long Evanston decides to chew clock up. DeRue back to Rigby, right back to DeRue. Still not across the timeline yet, 7:20 remaining, and now they are over the timeline with the pass to Porter. She's on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Back over to Caitlin DeRue on the right side. To Mia. And it looks like there's going to be an off-ball foul on Rock Springs. It's going to be on number 24, Kaylee Hamblin on defense. She put her arm around Emily Sawyer, who gets the inbound pass, puts the jump shot from the right block, and that one off target. DeRue will inbound it. Back to Abby Rigby. DeRue, right corner three. That one's in. Big shots. Big shots. And it's 39-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hamblin at the top of the circle. Pass left side to Lionberger. 3 left side. Schuler off the back iron. No good. And it is bopped. Trying to keep it in bounds right into the hands of Mia Barker. She does Caitlin DeRue, and a travel called on the pass to Porter on the right side. 6:37 remaining in the fourth. Red Devils are going to pick up this win and stay where they need to be in order to be the number 2 or number 3 seed in the Southwest. That's the goal, according to Coach Jeremy Fessler, as Malia Wilson and Canterbury Brown go to the scorer's table. Lionberger now to Schuler in the lane, and it's good. .6:15 left in the fourth, and it's 39-7. Red Devils up. Inbound to Rigby at the free throw at the line. Beautiful pass from Sawyer to Barker, but Mia can't control it. Porter to DeRue. Out to Porter on the left side. Mia Barker in the lane. Spin shot off the glass. No good. Gets her own rebound. Uncontested. And Mia Barker is having a big game today. Red Devils up 41-7. 6 points away from the running clock. 5:35 remaining in the fourth quarter. Goes to Lionberger on the right side, at the top of the circle. Handoff pass left side to Schuler. Trio of Red Devils at the scores table. Lily Johnson, Canterbury Brown, and Malia Wilson. Red Devils up big. Jump shot from Lionberger from the right elbow short. Rebound by Caitlin DeRue. Boxes out and gets everybody away. Pass to an open Porter. She drives the free throw line. Rigby, left side three. She was open. It rolls around, in and out. Rebound by Mia Barker, and there's a foul. Mia is going to the free throw line. going to be the third one on Kaylee Hamblin. So the trio of Red Devils sitting at the scorer's table. Brown, Wilson, and Johnson will come in after Mia Barker does hit the first Independent Software Solutions free throw. They'll come in for Cambry Brown, Mackenzie Porter, and then Lily Johnson will go to the scorer's table. She didn't come in quite yet, so they're probably holding her for Mia Barker, as Mia will come out and Johnson will come in. It's Brown, Johnson, DeRue, Wilson, and Sawyer for the final 5 minutes of this one. 43-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Impressive score if it was a football game, but even more impressive when it's a basketball game. The Lady Red Devils have been great tonight. Lionberger on the right side for Rock Springs, and she gets pushed. It's going to be on Malia Wilson. It's her third of the game. Now Lionberger to inbound it. Bounces it to the left block, and the pass is intercepted in the lane by Johnson. She goes to Wilson, and she is double-teamed. Now gets through the press across the timeline. Goes to Rue right side. Trying to find Emily Sawyer, but Wilson dives to keep it in bounds. Looked like she's trying to find Sawyer on the left side of the sideline, but it was off target. Sawyer retreats back and makes a sliding dive at the scorer's table to try to save it, but it does cross the sideline. 4:24 left in the fourth, and it's 43-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the circle for Rock Springs. Lineberger right side, no good. Not sure if it would have been a 2 or long 3. Pass to DeRue, ripped out of her hands by the Rock Springs player. Lineberger from the free throw line, floater, gets it to go. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils up big, 43-9 with 4 minutes left in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Well, Red Devils looking good. They lead at 43-9. We'll be right back after this. Actually, no, that we don't have enough time to get that next commercial break in. But the Red Devils getting big shots in this quarter from Caitlin DeRue and Mia Barker. Both players that have kind of become unsung heroes on this team. As we roll into 4 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, it's 43-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lily Johnson will inbound it from the left sideline for the Red Devils. As I cannot wait to talk to Coach Fessler about this one when it's over during the halftime show of the boys' game. Caitlin DeRue gets the inbound pass, and away we go with 3:55 remaining in the fourth, and she is fouled quickly by Kaylee Lionberger. That is going to be foul number 4 on Rock Springs, number 1 on Lionberger. Inbound Malia Wilson. Great job by Wilson to go to Johnson. She goes to Sawyer in the lane. She gets it to fall and 1. And Emily Sawyer has already outscored her performance from last night. She is 8 for her last 8 from the free throw line, dating back to yesterday. Shot is up, it rolls around and is in. Make it 9 of her last 9. (46-9) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long 2 right side from Rock Springs. Rebound by Barry, and Evanston gets it back. Cambry Brown in traffic. Caitlin DeRue in the lane. Puts the shot for the layup. Rebound by Brown, and she draws the foul. Cambry Brown will now shoot the Independent Software Solutions free throw as Malia Wilson will check in. Cambry, a 67% free throw shooter. First one off the back iron, no good. Independent Software Solutions sponsoring our free throws this year. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Shot by Brown, no good. Rebound by Sawyer, and she draws the foul. Big chance for Sawyer to add to her. She is, I mentioned earlier, 9 for 9, and now she'll shoot at least one. We'll see what they do as that puts Evanston in the bonus. Shot is up, and she's 10 for 10. 10 for 10 dating back to last night from the line for Emily Sawyer. 47-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Sawyer again. That one off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Wilson. Second chance is off the glass and in. Malia Wilson makes it a 40-point game, and there's the running clock. 49-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Left side shot by Lionberger, no good. It's over the baseline. Last touch is Rock Springs. 49-9. I think there's supposed to be a running clock right now. There it is. And it looks like we just saw another technical foul go off for Rock Springs, but in the last 3 minutes on a run clock game. As Kendall Fessler, and an injury for Rock Springs. Kendall Fessler had the ball. She got tripped up and sat down on the leg of number 20, Cassidy Webb. But she appears to be okay. As Lionberger will inbound it. They call the foul on Fessler, and it's her second foul for the Red Devils, but they lead at 49-9. Inbound pass in the lane. Tipped away by Johnson, but Rock Springs tracks it down. Pass in the lane again, and there's going to be a push foul on the Red Devils. It's going to be on Lily Johnson. That is her third one of the game. Lionberger will do the inbound pass for Rock Springs. Float pass, it's in and kind of through the arms of the Rock Springs player, and it goes across the timeline. Turnover to the Red Devils. Under 2 minutes to go, and the clock is running as the Red Devils lead 49-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They beat Jackson a week ago today, 46-16. They're looking to do something even more against Rock Springs. Caitlin DeRue, double team. They're going to try to foul her quickly, but she is across the timeline, and she is fouled. It's going to be the fourth foul on Webb, as Caitlin DeRue will shoot the free throws. Running clock. First one is up and good. It's a 50-burger for the Red Devils. Next Independent Software Solutions free throw will be on the way soon. A minute left and counting as we are at run end clock. We're now under a minute. DeRue makes it 51-9. 50 seconds remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the Red Devils can come out feeling like they have had a job well done. In the game right now, Brady, Acey, Johnson, Fessler, DeRue. As the shot is no good from Rock Springs, they get their own rebound. Rock Springs with their second stringers in there. But Evanston again has Caitlin DeRue, Kendall Fessler as they launch a shot, no good. Lily Johnson, Ellie Acey, and Hallie Brady. Lionberger with 10 seconds left, hands off to Barry. Free throw, a jump shot from the free throw line. It's low, out of bounds. Evanston's getting the ball, and that is how it ends. Red Devils send a message after losing to the number 2 team in the state last night. They bury Rock Springs 51-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome to our post-game show. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, and that number is not correct. On the screen, we're going to update it right now. Your final score, 51 for the Red Devils, 9 for Rock Springs. What a performance by the Red Devil defense and offense. This is going to go down as their top game of the year so far. Time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, the Red Devils set the tone early, outscoring Rock Springs in quarter number 1, 13-0, giving up 4 points in the second quarter. The problem is Evanston scored 17 in the second quarter, having a 30-4 lead at the half. Then the Red Devils only would put up 6 points in the third quarter, but hold Rock Springs to 1, and then saved not the best, but pretty dang close for last in the fourth quarter, outscoring Rock Springs. Ready for it? 15-4 in the fourth quarter. For the Red Devils, they win it 51-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for our Jared Barton Play the Game, brought to you by Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And we are going to give it to... Let's give it to Caitlin. Actually, it's tough because you had 2 big 3 balls, but we are going to give it to Nayeli Mota, whose 3 ball in the second made it. Where is that one? It was 27-3, 27-4 Analia Mota hit a three ball at the end to make it 30-27. Honorable mention to Caitlin DeRue with her three ball in the fourth quarter. That is your Dr. Jared Barton Play the Game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. Time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. For Rock Springs, it's it's pretty short and sweet. Kaylee Lineberger with 2, Hannah Schuler with 2, and Cameron James leads them with 4. There's a point in there somewhere that we missed, and we apologize. These are not official, but they do give you an idea. 4 for Kaylin Drew for the Red Devils, 5 for Nayeli Mota, 5 for Maylia Wilson, 2 big free throws from Kendall Fessler, 7 from Lily Johnson. 7 from Stacia Barker, and tying to lead the team, Emily Sawyer and Mia Barker with a game-high 14 points. That is your Red Devil postgame stat report. Time for our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable prices. Call to schedule appointments for the whole family at 307-789-8910. And we are going to give it to Maylia Wilson. She was on fire all day, but no more than this one. In the third quarter, the final points of the third quarter, Maylia Wilson with a awesome pass to Mia Barker in the lane to open it up and get the shot. So Maylia, with her precision passing that we've seen all game, is the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable prices. Call to schedule appointments for the whole family at 307-789-8910. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Let's go ahead and set the scene for your boys' game. Evanston comes in after beating Natrona County last night, 47-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Big win for the boys with the absence of Coach Watsabaugh. Last time this matchup happened was right here, March 7th, 2020, the 2020 Western Regionals for the 4A West. Evanston wins 45-39, and a winner goes to state. Loser's season is done. Bert Thomas, who we'll see today, goes off for 18 points, 6 for 6 from the free throw line down the stretch. And going back to a comment that was made earlier in the broadcast, Evanston student section, the MVP of that game, as the energy in this building was unreal. I honestly believe without them, there's a chance that Evanston does not win the game. So it's good to have the student section back and the energy that is provided here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Let's go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Evanston basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, we didn't get a chance to talk to you after the game. First of all, it's got to feel good to be back in the building after being gone for a while. Just real quick, your impressions on last night's win against Natrona County.
I was really happy to be back today, and last night I was really proud of our guys and our coaches. I thought they played really well. They executed offensively and defensively. And we played a pretty solid game from start to finish.
You guys now will get Rock Springs and a chance to basically continue what's been an undefeated streak at home. You guys have yet to lose on your own floor. What goes into keeping that momentum here in Evanston and get this win against Rock Springs today?
I've been telling our guys that, we have to protect home floor, and it's conference season. No one can come in and take one from us. So that's been the message since we started conference play. Looking at it, we want to string a few together. Defense is going to be huge tonight. Can we get multiple stops in a row and then keep sharing the ball and get multiple looks on offense through some different plays and sets that we're going to run?
And a big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the pregame show. Great to have him back in the building. Starting lineup for the Evanston Red Devils: number 2, Burke Thomas, the senior; number 3, Jagger Mitchell; number 11, Junior Zermeno; number 41, Wade Bowen; and number 3, Braxton Lind. It's the group we all know and love as we are about to see the starters for the Rock Springs Tiger. Number 1, Andrew Scars comes out. And number 10, Zach Tranchitella. Number 11, the lead scorer, Brock Biter. We heard Blaine Myers talk about him earlier in the show during the pregame show, the girls' game. Number 12, Alan Martinez. He was the one that gave Evanston a heart attack during that winner wins, loser goes home, as number 33, Isaac Schoenfeld, comes out for Rock Springs. They're in their black away uniforms, orange numerals, Tigers across the chest. And now the Red Devils. We talked about them earlier. As number 2, Burke Thomas, will come out. Last night he only had 3 points, but they were big 3 points to help Evanston stay out in front of Natrona County. Jagger Mitchell, who went off for a game-high 18 last night, comes out. Junior Zermeno, his point average is going to go up undoubtedly after this one, as he's a great distributor of the basketball, but shows he's got range. Big man Bowen, that's Wade Bowen, the 6'10" senior, comes out. And then Braxton Lind, who has just become an all-around playmaker. He can do it all. He can shoot, he can take it to the rack, and he can pass as well. Evanston comes out in their white home uniforms, pitchfork E, starting the Evanston across the chest. Navy blue numerals with red outline. It's going to be Rock Springs to inbound it to start it out. Zach Tranchitella will do it, and he goes to Martinez to start it out. Martinez and Burke Thomas, that was the matchup that happened last time these two teams met up last year. The pass inside the lane, broken up by Wade Bowen. Lind picks it up, goes to Junior Zermeno. Red Devils looking to duplicate what the Lady Red Devils did. If you did miss that game, the girls beat Rock Springs 51-9. 51-9. Red Devils over Rock Springs in the ladies game. Evanston looking to do the same thing. Jagger Mitchell standing on the left wing. If he gets hot, look out. Burke Thomas gets a good screen, from Lind to Mitchell in the right corner. Evanston passing the ball well. Jump shot from the free throw line by Mitchell. It's short, pulled down by Scars. Tigers now take it across the timeline, and Rock Springs will have a chance to go. Schoenfeld on the left wing. Back out to Scars at the top of the key. Drives to the elbow, past Martinez, right corner three. That one off the back iron, no good. Rebound is deflected out of bounds by Rock Springs across the baseline. Lind with the Bryant's muffler inbound play. It's going to be Junior Zermeno across the timeline. Good footwork by Zermeno. Finds Bowen at the left free throw line extended. Handoff to Thomas. He loses control of the basketball. It's picked up by Bider. Distributes outside for Rock Springs to take a shot. It's out of bounds, though, over the baseline. Last touch, Evanston. Inbound at the baseline by Rock Springs. They go to Bider in that left corner. Andrew Scores now on the free throw on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Schoenfield in the right wing. Handoff to Bider, who puts the brakes on in the right wing. Good screen by Schoenfield. Jump shot from the elbow, the right side. No good. Pulled down by Lind. Thomas comes across that timeline on the right sideline. Thomas at the top of the arc to Lind in the lane, puts the shot up and draws the foul. So Lind will shoot 2 Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. First one on the way from Lind off the front iron, too weak, no good. Still no score with 5:57 remaining in the first. Two of two on the way. Splashes through, and the Red Devils get first blood. 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the 1-for-2 showing from the line by Braxton Lind. Schoenfield on the right side. Bounces it into the lane. Spin move at the block. Jump shot falls through for Brock Bider. Rock Springs on top 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Thomas back to Lind in the elbow, wide open. Braxton Lind in the lane. And it's 3-2, Red Devils. Scores. Hands off to Bider. That's Tranchitella. Bider to Martinez. Jump shot blocked by big man Bowen. Burke Thomas gets the rebound, and he's rushing towards the top of the circle. Screen by Lind, back out to Mitchell on the left side. Jagger puts his moves on in the lane, distributes to Burke, who is open at the top of the circle. He instead goes Zermeno on the right side. Bounce pass. Big man Bowen tries to go off the glass and in, but the touch is just off. Here comes Bider driving into the lane, and he's fouled. It's going to be the first foul on Evanston, and it'll go to Jagger Mitchell. Brock Bider will shoot 2 Norco free throws. He's got 2 points in the game already. First run from Bider, the front iron, the glass, and in. That ties it up at 3. Brock Bider comes into the game with a 56% free throw shooting. Next one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Bowen. Carson Wall in for Jagger Mitchell as he picks up the quick foul. And Wall will run the point. Martinez playing defense on him. Wall loses control of the ball. Back out to Burke on the Evanston lettering in the right wing. To Lind at the free throw line. Handoff to Junior. He does a beautiful pass. Wide open. Burke Thomas right corner. Oh, if that would have gone in, that could have been the play of the game. But it's rebound by Rock Springs. Pass to Martinez on the right side. Burke Thomas takes it away. On the run. Wall out across the center stripe and retreats to the right wing. Junior on the right wing again, now driving to the free throw line, loses control of the basketball. He's fouled. It will be against Martinez. Second foul of the game on Rock Springs and a tie 3-3 matchup. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Inbound to Lind. He goes way too quickly, goes Junior. Back to Lind. Left block, off the glass and in. Lind with 5 points in the game already. They're the only 5 that Evanston has. So it's right now it's Braxton Lind versus Brock Bider. Both teams need more people active. Pass to Scores. He drives to the elbow, puts the floater and gets it to fall. And one. So Scores will shoot a Norco free throw. In Evanston, visit Norco on 95 Independence Drive. Norco. Old school three-point play chance for Scores. Off the back iron, no good. Martinez puts on the hops to get it back and puts it in the hoop from the lane. 7-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs currently on top here in the first quarter with 3:22 remaining. Burke Thomas on the left side with Scores on defense. Thomas to the free throw line, back out to Wall in the right corner. He dribbles towards the free throw line, back to Bowen. Long two coming, off the back iron, no good. Pulled down by Scores. Rock Springs now taking their time going across the center stripe, and they get there. Bounce pass right side to, that is Schoenfield. Scores again, right side O'Brien, who's in the game now. Scores with the black headband, retreating back towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS on the right side. Bounce pass to Schoenfield. Bounces it around to O'Brien. Left side three goes across the back iron, rebound by Bowen. 2:24 remaining in the first quarter. Red Devils trail by 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bounces it out to Lind. He's been on fire. From the right block, off the glass, no good. Rebound by Schoenfield. Rock Springs with the basketball. Scores running the point. Goes to the right side. Hard screen by Schoenfield. He gets the pass right back. It's off his fingertips. Calms it down. Distributes to Martinez on the left side. Lind playing defense on Martinez. Top of the circle. Three from Martinez, and he hits it. And he hit big threes in the game at regionals a year ago that Evanston used to punch their ticket in the state tournament. Burke Thomas in the left corner. Beautiful hesitation move, but he had the open shot. The touch was just weak. Quickly to Martinez. He's in the lane. Good pass by Rock Springs, but it's picked up by Lind. Carson Wall's going to get it. Red Devils trail 10-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the three by Martinez. Zermeno on the left wing. Goes to Lind, who has to reach out a little bit towards the 10-foot line on the volleyball court to get it. Thomas on the right side, back to Wall. Junior in the left wing. Drives to the lane at the free throw line, back to Burke on the right side. Good screen by Bowen. Thomas bounces it to Bowen, and he is blocked. Foul coming, from Rock Springs. It'll be the foul on Schoenfield, and it's his first third-team foul. Wade Bowen, the 6'10" senior, to shoot free throws. First one is up, off the back iron, too hard, no good. Jagger Mitchell's going to come in for Burke Thomas. Stetson Wiedrich also sitting at the scorer's table. He'll be coming in at some point. And Lind splashes through the second one, cuts the gap to 4. Sorry, Bowen splashes it through. Bowen now comes out. And it'll be Stetson Wiedrich who comes in for him. Scores, goes right side as Rock Springs moving the basketball well. And Jagger Mitchell upended there by Caleb Anderson. Scores in the left wing, moving towards the top of the circle, bounces it back to Anderson at the point. Handoff to Bider, long three off the mark. Rebound by Rock Springs, and the second chance attempt is good from Caleb Anderson from the right side of the key. 12-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 17 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Wall at the center logo, finds Lynn at the free throw line. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. Back to Wall, right side three off the mark, rebound by Scores, and he's taken off. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. He gets to the right block, puts the shot up, and draws the foul with 1.5 seconds. So Scores will shoot Norco free throws. He's 0 for 1 on the line today. He's got 2 coming. First one off the back iron, too hard, no good. .5 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Red Devils trail 12-6. And Scores, rings around the next one. Rebound by Mitchell, and that is how the first quarter ends. So, at the end of the first, it's 12-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with quarter number 2. Red Devils trail on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, ship repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. The second quarter just about ready to get started as Braxton Lynn will enter, or will do the Brian's Muffler inbound play. Have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Top of the circle, 3 from Lind is in, and the Red Devils cut it to 3. As I was saying, Brian's Muffler Shop open 8 to 4 on weekdays. Call 307-789-7021. Left key off target by Rock Springs, pulled down by Carson Wall. Evanston trails 12-9 after the 3 ball by Lind. He is in the right wing. Back to Jagger at the top of the circle. Wall in the left wing. Beautiful pass to Stetson Wiedrich. Wall has been money with the passes today as Wiedrich runs into the lane on the pass and deposits it. It's a 1-point game. 12-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Martinez at the top of the circle. Bounces it over to Schoenfield. Great job by Wiedrich. He plants his feet and takes the charge. A blind man could see that. Second foul on Schoenfield. That was a beautiful play by Wiedrich. Got there, planted his feet, anticipated it beautifully. Burt Thomas with the ball across the middle stripe. Bounces it outside to Junior. Tough defense being played by Rock Springs. That is Brock Bider. Back to Lind, right elbow, and there's no stopping him now. He's got it, and the Red Devils have the lead back. Timeout, Rock Springs. Evanston on a roll and just took the lead. It's 13-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Red Devils going on a run to start the second quarter. It's a 7-0 run, and they lead 13-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Scores, bounces it out to Schoenfield on the right side for Rock Springs. Back to Scores at the top of the circle. Good move by Zermeno to stay with the screen. Back to Schoenfield at the top of the key. Scores in the right side. Call for a travel. Yes, sir. Red Devils ball. 13-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and it'll be Braxton Lind who inbounds to Burke Thomas. Inbound plays brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Brian also offers customers oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston, 307-789-7021. Jagger Mitchell at the top of the circle goes right back to Junior Zamerno at the point. Bounce pass, Burke in the left wing. Drives towards the top. Quick pass, Jagger back to Junior. He's trying to find room at the free throw line. Back to Burke. Jagger on the left side. Evanston moving the ball around well. They find the hot hand, Lind, but it's batted out of his hands by Martinez. A wrestle for the ball will result in Lind fouling Martinez, and that is his second one. Fifth team foul on the Red Devils. So Lind will come out, Bowen will come in. And Martinez will run the point for Rock Springs. Left side to Bider. Bounces it inside. That is Tranchelta. Blocked by Bowen. Blocked by big man Bowen. And now here comes Stetson Wiedrich. Puts the runner off balance and gets it to fall. Stetson Wiedrich. He had a big three ball last night, and now he's got 4 in the quarter. 15-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston has not given up a point yet. Martinez top of the circle 3 off the back iron. Bowen goes above the crowd. Are they going to call? Yeah, that should be a foul. It is on Zach Tranchetella. Bowen had clear possession of the ball, and Tranchetella got caught up. So now it'll be Evanston's ball. They lead by 3, 15-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bowen in the left elbow. Jagger at the top of the circle. They need to get someone else going besides Lynn, who has been great, but he's on the bench right now with 2 fouls. Mitchell at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Bounces to Thomas on the right side. Great screen by Bowen. Back to Mitchell on the left. Screen by Wiedrich. Jump shot from Mitchell. Rolls around. No good. Flying in to get the rebound is Alan Martinez for Rock Springs. Martinez across the time stripe. Drive to the right side to the free throw line. 3-point ball from Rock Springs. No good. Getting his own rebound back is Tranchelta. Blocked again by Bowen and across the baseline. Bowen is owning the boards tonight. Inbound by Anderson, finds Martinez on the left side. Burke Thomas playing good defense on him, but he bounces it out to Anderson. Martinez on the left corner. Good move. Martinez and Thomas are going to have a one-on-one battle all afternoon. You just get the feeling. Right corner Schoenfield, but closed down by Bowen. They have to go back out to the 10-foot line here at EHS. Martinez gets called for a carryover in the lane. Turnover to the Red Devils. Rock Springs still looking for their first points of the second quarter, as Tranchetella will come back in for Rock Springs. Evanston's got Junior Zermeno, Stetson Wiedrich, Burke Thomas, Wade Bowen, and Jagger Mitchell. Junior goes to Mitchell on the left side, floats one to big man Bowen. From the left block, and he can't get it to go. There was contact made, but the referee judges it's on the ball. Here comes Rock Springs. Schoenfield in the right elbow, passes it to Scores, who's fouled under the net on the shot, and 1 coming for Scores. First points of the quarter for Rock Springs. 9-0 run by the Red Devils comes to an end as Scores finally hits a free throw after going 0 for 3. And it is tied at 15. Red Devils trail 12-6 at the beginning of this quarter. Now it's tied after Evanston went on a 9-0 run. As Jagger Mitchell into the left wing, back to Stetson at the top of the circle, Burke on the right side. He drives towards the elbow, but Scores playing tough defense on him. Wall in the left wing, drives to the free throw line, back out to Burke. Jagger in the right corner with Alan Martinez playing defense on him. Screen by Wiedrich, springs Mitchell, goes Wall quickly to Burke left side. 3 minutes remaining in the half. Jump shot from the free throw line for Burke Thomas, rolls around, no good. Rebound by Bowen, no good. As he puts the second chance up, but Schoenfield gets the rebound back. Scores at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS for the Tigers. Bounces it to Schoenfield. Tranchitella calling for it in the lane. Long three from Scores, no good. Bowen, the only man in the zip code to pull it down. Red Devils get it back. Tie game, 15-15 with 2:24 remaining here in the first half. Burke Thomas, Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Drives back towards the free throw line. Wiedrich, Wall at the point. Thomas now on the right wing. Good screen by Wiedrich. Behind the back pass to Wiedrich. He goes for the shot off of the right block. Just a touch too hard. It's missed and out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. Avery O'Brien inbound for the Tigers. Andrew Scores running the point for Rock Springs. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Scores goes O'Brien. Tranchitella on the right side. Bounces it back to Scores on the right block. And a offensive foul, I believe, coming on Rock Springs. No, Evanston was clapping on the bench. So Burke Thomas gets called for the reach-in, it looks like, on defense. So tough defense by Burke Thomas is what they're plotting. Biter from the left elbow, no good. Big man Bowen pulls it down again. Jagger Mitchell free across the timeline, dribbles to the elbow, and now pulls a step back three from the right side. Yes! Jagger Mitchell is back, ladies and gentlemen. After 18 last night, he gets a big three, and the Red Devils retake the lead, 18-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bounces it to Tranchitella, and a behind-the-back foul is going to come to Wade Bowen as Tranchitella will now shoot two. First team foul, sixth on Evanston with 1:24 remaining in the first half. First one from Tranchitella, off the back iron, no good. Peyton Cornea going to check in for Wade Bowen. As the next one from Tranchitella is coming. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Mitchell, who boxes out and gets it back. Jagger didn't have any points in this first, but he got three just now in the second. So he's looking to duplicate and do it again. Ooh, that's close to a travel on Peyton Cornea, but they let it go as Wall drives into the lane and puts it on the point, and in the basket. Scores. Schoenfield on the right side, no good. Rebound by Wall. Does not have a height advantage on hardly anyone out there, but he just skied above all of them. Jagger Mitchell on the right side, thought about taking the three instead. He bounces back to Cornea, back to Mitchell, top of the circle three, rims out, rebound by Scores. 35 seconds left in the first half. Still not across the timeline. Now they go to Biter on the left wing. Tranchitella wants it at the top of the circle. Instead, they'll go Scores at the top right. O'Brien, Biter, right corner to Schoenfield in the lane, off the glass and in. And Schoenfeld with his first points of the game. 9 seconds left. Wall across the timeline. He's a little wild, calms it down. Goes right to Jagger Mitchell for the three. That one off the back iron. Rebound by Wiedrich. Second chance is off in time, but it's not going to happen. The Red Devils, though, lead at the half. 20-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our Callis Automotive Halftime Show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive, 744 Front Street in Evanston. Our first portion of the halftime show, we're going to be talking with Lady Red Devils basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. And Coach Fessler, you guys knew that this was the most important of the two games. You guys went out and took care of business. What can you say about that effort from your girls?
You know, the perseverance that they showed after last night, how badly we struggled to come out and play like we did tonight. It was awesome. And our defense was really good. No missed assignments for the most part. Girls were where they needed to be. We were going back man zone, confusing them. Our little half-court trap gave us some good stuff. So overall, it was good. And then to cap it off, they got very few offensive rebounds. I don't know if I can remember any. They might have. But we took care of the defensive boards. We just did everything that we needed to do to have success today.
After a night like last night, to come in here, and no matter who you're playing, to hold a team to under 10 points, that's an extremely difficult feat. What does that say about just how well they were able to refocus on this game?
Yeah, they were locked in, and we were locked in, and we knew, you know, they were out there without their leading scorer, you know, one of the best players in the state. But you can't take anything away from what we did, because we were solid. And like I said, there was very few layup attempts for them. Transition, we got back. We didn't turn the ball over. We didn't give them any easy baskets, which has been our crutch all year long. I think we had 13 turnovers and 17 steals. So we finally won that battle where we're taking the ball away more than we were giving the ball away. They tried a little pressure. We had no issues with it. So overall, it was just a great win and a great game by the girls.
Next time you guys are out, you'll be on the road against Cody, another top 5 team, and then Riverton on Saturday afternoon in Cody and in Riverton next weekend. How big is it to get this type of statement win before going into Cody and Riverton a week from today?
It's all about confidence for the girls. And, you know, we told them after the game, there's a light. I mean, you can see the light when we do things correctly, and we don't freak out, and we handle the ball, and we work as a team, and we communicate. We can be really good. I mean, we can play with people. And you've seen it in stretches this year where for a half against Green River or a half against Thunder. Those are good teams, and we're right there winning, beating Green River by 2. So it's the consistency. It's doing it against good teams. I think, and I'll be honest with you, I think we went into yesterday's game thinking we were going to lose. Mentally, I think our girls had cashed it in before we even stepped on the court, and we talked about that also. You've got to be mentally tough all the time and realize, 2 or 3 years ago, we stepped into every game knowing we got a chance to win, and I think that's trailed off a little bit this year.
Coach, now you guys have to get ready for Cody. What kind of similarities is there between Cody and Natrona County, and how much does that game against Natrona County help you guys against another top 5 team like Cody?
Yeah, they're good. They're young and they're good. They're fast. They're going to be little half-court trap, and they shoot the ball well. We had them at regionals last year, and they got us in that second game. So we know they were all young. Star Valley beat Cody last night, and so that makes us, we've got to, if we want the second seed, we're going to have to beat Cody also, or have Star Valley trip up somewhere else. So, it's going to be a good test for us going up there and seeing what they've got. And then we finish with Riverton, who's struggling a little bit. So 2 good tests on the road, but I just want us to play with the confidence that we played with tonight on those road games, and we'll have a shot at both of those.
Coach Fessler, looking at the numbers, Stacia Barker came out and gave you 7 points in the limited minutes she had, so of course she means a lot to the team. But this might have been a little bit of a confidence builder game for Emily Sawyer. She goes off for a game-high 14 points, as well as Mia Barker. You've been saying all season you need more offense from more players. When you get 14-point games from 2 players as well as 5 from Nayeli Mota, what does that do to a player mentally who may have been struggling earlier in the season?
Well, it's big for both of them. And, Emily, she shot 2 for 9 from the field, so she could have had in the 20s, but she shot her free throws very well.
Yeah.
So it's a confidence boost for her, because if we had her and Stacia playing well together at the same time, and then you throw in Mia, who we've been waiting all year for Mia to get more aggressive offensively, and she's last night she was not, but the last couple of games she's getting comfortable, and now you've got 3 right there. And then if we can get a little guard play, we were 2 for 13 from 3, and there were about 4 of them that were around. If you make 4 more threes, you're at 63 points.
Yeah.
And if we can get that 3-point shot going, I keep saying to the girls, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. But we'll be solid because you got the inside game, and then they're going to start doubling those posts. You kick it out, and if we start hitting threes, then we're going to be a tough team to beat.
Absolutely. That's Coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, congratulations on the big win. Final score 51-9. Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck in Cody. I'm sure we'll talk to you before then. Thank you so much.
Yeah, go Lady Devils.
All right, we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
It's time for your first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones, tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, the Red Devils and the Tigers, we knew it was probably going to be another great chapter in this rivalry, and so far it's lived up to it. Evanston have a lead for most of the first quarter, but then we see a big run, a 7-1 run in that first quarter, making it 12-6 at the end of the first. Rock Springs, then Evanston said no more, outscoring Rock Springs 14-5 and taking a 20-17 lead at the half. As far as individual stats go for Rock Springs, Andrew Scores has tied for the team lead at 5, 3 from Brock Biter. Sharing that lead is Alan Martinez, 2 for Caleb Anderson, and 2 for Isaac Schoenfield. For the Evanston Red Devils, we got a big 3 from Jagger Mitchell, 4 from Stetson Wiedrich, 2 from Carson Wall, a free throw from Wade Bowen, and a game-high 10 points from Braxton Lind. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll have the third quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Well, we got a dogfight here in the first quarter. Let's go ahead and go to our Kazine's Ace fan cam. Kazine's Ace. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks, as the Evanston faithful have turned out well for this one. Score 20-17 going into the third quarter. Burke Thomas of the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Brian's Muffler Shop open from 8 to 4. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston at 307-789-7021. Braxton Lind on the right side as Evanston will switch sides. They'll now go right to left. Burke Thomas tried to pass to Jagger Mitchell in the left elbow, and as soon as it left Burke's hands, he knew it was gone. Both hands on his knees, bent over like, ooh, I blew a shot there. Either way, Evanston goes back to play defense. 20-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead with 7:38 left in the third. Schoenfield bounces it around. No, it's picked off by Jagger Mitchell. He's out across the timeline, back out to Junior Zermeno. Standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Lind back to Zermeno, sends Thomas and Mitchell going. Goes Thomas right side. Bowen at the top of the circle, and the pass is batted out of bounds, intended for Mitchell on the left sideline, but Alan Martinez bats it into the Evanston bench. Evanston's got the starting lineup in there, so it's Zermeno, Lind, Mitchell, Bowen, and Thomas. Zermeno goes Lind on the left side, who's got 10 in the first half. Looking to add on to that, Thomas to Jagger in the right corner, who had a big first half last night. He hit a 3-ball in the second quarter earlier, and a 5, I think, no, not a 5-second violation, just a turnover to Rock Springs. Scores will inbound to Martinez. Burke Thomas waiting for him at the time stripe. Martinez makes a move, gets into the lane, puts it off the glass and in, and it's a 1-point game after Alan Martinez gets into the lane. Zermeno at the free throw line, back to Jagger. Burke in the left corner, scores playing defense on him. Screen by Lind as Burke goes right side. Jagger Mitchell, no look pass in the and a pass deflected away by Rock Springs, and another offensive foul for Evanston. Junior Zermeno gets there, plants his feet, and it's a turnover to Evanston. Trenchatella tried to go up and over Zermeno, but he used his speed to get there, plant the feet, and take the hit. Red Devils lead 20-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:16 remaining in the third. Wall, Mitchell on the left side. Ball's batted away by Martinez. Bowen tries to get there to block him, gets in his way. The shot doesn't happen. What a move by Jagger Mitchell as it's loose in the lane, and he bats it to a wide open Burke Thomas. Good defense by Evanston. Bounce to Bowen at the free throw line, left side. Hand off to Wall. Drives the left side of the key, but he's get called for a travel. Turnover to the Red Devils. And timeout called by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. Red Devils lead 20-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Red Devils lead 20-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Beginning of the third quarter, as it was a 20-17 lead at the half. Evanston has only allowed one bucket, but we're just getting started in the third quarter. Evanston still with a 1-point lead over Rock Springs. 5:47 remaining in the third. We were wondering if this was going to be one of those games that's another great chapter in the book between these two rivals, and so far it is living up to that. as it has been close. I think the biggest lead we saw was that 12-6 lead by Rock Springs at the end of the first. Martinez across the time stripe for Rock Springs, bounces it out to Schoenfield. Trenchitella calling for it in the lane. Martinez thought about taking the three. Instead, he goes to the left block. Off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound back. He's double teamed out. He has to kick out to Scores. Schoenfield at the point to Biter on the right side. Lead scorer for Rock Springs, according to the stats, averaging around 11 points per game. But Biter only with 3 so far. Martinez on the left side, thought about taking the three. Schoenfield with the screen, bounces it back to Schoenfield. He loses the basketball, and it's batted around. It's out of bounds after Burke Thomas tries to get a hand on it. He does exactly that, and it'll be Trenchitella to inbound it in front of the Rock Springs bench. Martinez to the free throw line, back to Biter, blocked by big man Bowen. The 6'10" senior says, not in here, not right now. Someone in the Evanston student section is waving his Jagger Mitchell fathead to cool off Wade Bowen. As Martinez bounces it out to Schoenfield, drives the right side of the key off the glass, and it rings around and in. Rock Springs takes the lead. 21-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long pass to Burke Thomas, back to Jagger Mitchell, right side three. He was wide open. That one rolls around. Rebound by Bowen. Put back is good. And the Red Devils take the lead right back. 22-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston up. Schoenfield at the top of the circle. Handed off to Trenchitella. Cut off by Lind, so they have to go back to Martinez. He drives to the key. Scores to the left block, puts the shot up. It's a floater, and it finds the net. 23-22, so this is going to go back and forth for a while as it's a 1-point lead for Rock Springs. Wall drives into the lane, loses it, back to Burke Thomas in the left side, and Evanston keeps the basketball. Jagger Mitchell in the right wing, who has been good so far. Thomas, left side three. They need to get him going. It's off the front iron. Rebound by Bowen, and he can't get the shot up. Or he gets the shot up, but he can't get it to go. Rebound by Rock Springs. 3:38 remaining in the third. Trenchitella to Martinez. Left side Biter in the corner. Schoenfield. Martinez on the right side. Thought about taking a three, but Wall closed him down. Martinez has to retreat all the way back almost to the center logo as he gets the pass quickly, and there is a foul coming on Wall. Contact made, and Stetson Wiedrich will come in for Wade Bowen. First foul on Carson Wall, and it will result in Trenchitella downing in front of the Rock Springs bench. Deep downtown three by Martinez from the top of the circle, no good. Burke Thomas chases down the rebound for the Red Devils on the left wing. He holds up one finger to call out the play, goes to Stetson Wiedrich in the elbow, bounces it to Lind. He drives to the lane, triple team, open Burke Thomas in the right corner. Back to Stetson Wiedrich, no, it's cut off by Trenchitella in the lane, and now Rock Springs with the ball. Martinez bounces it over to Scores, and there's no one there. Thought he had Scores, but Scores was ahead of the pass, and it goes across the sideline on the right side in front of the stands. Jagger Mitchell with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. It's 23-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs leads. Lind in the right elbow, drives to the lane, and contact was made. No foul there, though. Martinez takes the ball, quickly distributes over to Biter. No good. Rebound by Wall. Evanston does not give up the point on the questionable call. Right side three, Jagger Mitchell rings around, no good. And it's brought down by Martinez. 2:17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Schoenfield at the top of the circle, back to Martinez on the right side. Evanston trails by 1. Martinez, long two from the top of the circle, no good. Rebound by Lind, who chases it down. Evanston with Burke Thomas in the right corner. Left corner, excuse me. Lind, top of the circle three, yes! And Lind takes the lead right back for the Red Devils. That's 13 points in the game for Braxton Lind. 1:43 remaining in the third quarter. Schoenfield hands off to Martinez on the right side for Rock Springs as they have the ball on the right side here on mylocalradio.com. Martinez floats it to Tranchilla on the right block, puts the shot up. It's short, rebound by Mitchell. He goes Stetson Wiedrich. He goes the right side of the block, and there's a foul. 2 shots coming for Stetson Wiedrich. And a technical foul just got called on Tranchilla. Tranchilla was the one who got the first foul called on him. So he got his third foul as Stetson Wiedrich will shoot the free throws after the tech. I don't know if Tranchilla said something to him, not liking the call, saying he had his feet planted as Wiedrich hits the first free throw. And it's 26-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A chance for Evanston to put the foot on the gas and pull away. Lynn's going to come out. Bowen's going to come in. And Stetson Wiedrich toes the line for the second of 2 Norco free throws. That one off the front iron, no good. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. And it looks like Burke Thomas is going to shoot free throws as well. So I think there were 2 technical fouls called as Thomas hits his first of 2 Norco free throws. Next one is good as well. Red Devils in that one play just pulled ahead with 3 more points, making their lead by 5. 1:23 left in the third quarter. Perk Thomas inbounds to Carson Wall. Red Devils in the lead, 28-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mitchell on the right wing. Bounces it out to Wall at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Wall, Thomas on the right corner. Screen by Wiedrich. Tries to find Wall in the left corner, but the pass is wild and off of his hand and across the baseline. Wiedrich comes out. Lind comes back in. It's Wall, Thomas, Mitchell, Lind, and Bowen in for the Red Devils. Martinez, with less than a minute to go in the third, takes the ball forward for Rock Springs across the timeline, bounces it to the outside to Bider. Jump shot from the free throw line is good, and the run is over for Evanston. It was a 6-0 run, and Bider cuts the gap to 3. Wall on the right wing. Back to Lind from the free throw line, extended right side. Burke Thomas in the right corner. Goes to Wall at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. 21 seconds and counting, and a stoppage of play. It's going to be a off-ball foul, it looks like, on Wade Bowen. His second of the game and the 4th team foul on Evanston. Martinez will take the ball with 15 seconds left for Rock Springs here in the third. 28-25, Red Devils with the lead. Drives into the lane. Martinez goes over the defense, but rebound by Lind. Braxton goes across the timeline, puts the shot up before the buzzer goes off. He misses it, but the Red Devils on top, 28-25, heading to the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Breaking news. Green River has just beaten Natrona. The girls' game is over. Green River over Natrona 71-53. Impressive win by Green River. That'll no doubt earn them some more votes in the coaches' media poll. All right. In the Smith Bits fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits. Red Devils trail our lead 28-25. Bider goes to scores on the left side, bounces it to Schoenfield. Losing control of the basketball, but barely keeping it is Anderson. Back to scores, floater off the back iron, rebound by Lind, who wins the one-on-one battle with Schoenfield to get it back. Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Back to Wall at the top of the circle, bounces it to Lind. Mitchell on the runner in the lane, and contact was made. He's down. He's slow to get up, but he does get up. Bider, right side three, airballed it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch is Evanston, I believe. So Tranchatello will inbound for Rock Springs. Our fourth quarter brought to you by Smith Bits, Energy Strong, and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. The Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lind for all your oil field needs. Rock Springs gets a shot from the left wing, or left block, rather. 28-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston still leads by 1 here in the Smith Bits fourth. Lind goes to Wall on the left side. Screened by Bowen. Burke in the right corner. Floats one to Lind. Back to Burke in the wing. Drives to the lane. The floater is up and in. Burke Thomas with the big shot. Puts the Red Devils back up by 3. 30-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Schoenfield. Martinez deep downtown. Top of the circle three. Too hard. Rebound by Lind, who wins the battle yet again. He goes across the timeline. Drives to the left side of the block. Puts on the brakes. Shot is too strong. Rebound by Bowen. He tries it. No good. And there's going to be a foul called on Bowen. And he's walking towards the scorer's table. That's his third. The third team foul also for the Red Devils. Must have been reading from the timeout log earlier. 30-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Martinez for Rock Springs as Wiedrick comes in for Bowen. Ball is loose, picked up by Wall. He wrestles it out, gets it over to Lind, and Evanston with the smart defense and aggressive gets it back. Jump shot from the left elbow, no good from Wall, or from Wiedrick, and they're cherry picking to Martinez, and he lays it up. Burke Thomas now gets the Ryan's Muffler inbound play as he goes across the timeline. Good screen by Lind. He'll go get the ball after the screen. Back to Jagger, top of the circle three. Oh, that one rings around but is not going to drop in. Scores at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Back to Martinez in the right wing. Bounces it around, picked up by Scores, puts the floater up from the elbow, and it's good. And just like that, Rock Springs takes the lead, 31-30. Timeout, we'll be right back with the Smith Bits fourth quarter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith Bits recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Welcome back to the Smith Bits fourth quarter live from Red Devil Gymnasium. 31-30, Rock Springs leads after the big shot by Andrew Scores here in the Smith Bits fourth. Evanston calls the timeout and are looking to close, to get some momentum to close it down. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound 8-4. Call 307-789-7021. Junior Zermeno back in the game, and he has the ball. He's out across the timeline. Double teamed. Goes Jagger Mitchell on the left side. He's picked up by Alan Martinez. Zermeno at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Back to Jagger. Finds Lind on the right side of the key from the block. And there's a foul on the ground. It's going to be on number 33, Schoenfeld. That is his fourth. Inbound to Evanston. Lynn waiting in the lane, and he missed it. It goes off the backboard. Rebound by Martinez, and Rock Springs with a 1-point lead with the ball here in the Smith Bits fourth. 4:31 remaining. Martinez drives to the right side of the lane, puts the floater up. It's too strong. Pulled down by Wiedrich. Evanston with the ball with 4:20 left. As there's a stoppage of play. Looks like they're going to have a conversation at the scores table. Conversation happening between the Rock Springs score and the scores table. 4:18 left in the Smith Bits fourth. I think there might be a question about Schoenfeld having how many fouls Schoenfeld has. May not have three, or may not have four, may only have three. We'll keep an eye on it. Jagger Mitchell inbounds to Burke Thomas with 4:17 left. Red Devils trail by 1 against Rock Springs here at EHS. Thomas goes to Jagger, and he stepped on the center line. So it is a backcourt violation. A mistake caused by chaos put on by Rock Springs. Scores will inbound for the Tigers as they are up 31-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Martinez across the center line goes back to Scores on the right side. Biter in the right corner, driving to the right side of the key. Shot is too hard, pulled down by Burke Thomas. Red Devils moving quickly. Gets across the timeline. Zermeno in the left side. Called for a travel. I thought he came to a complete stop before he took a step forward. But the referee obviously makes the calls. They're paid to do that more than I am. Timeout call by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail 31-30 with 3:50 left in the Smith Bits fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
.50 left in the Smith Bits fourth quarter, and the Red Devils trail 31-30 to Rock Springs as the Tigers have the ball and they'll inbound it. Get ready for the full court as Martinez goes over the timeline and now dribbles to the left side. Bounces it to Tranchitella, and he draws the foul and one. That'll be the second foul on Zermeno. As Tranchitella will go to the free throw line. He's 0 for 2 in Norco free throws. Visit Norco and Evanston at 95 Independence Drive. Norco, first one on the way, off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Martinez. And immediately, Coach Main of Rock Springs tells him to be slow with the play. Schoenfield on the right side, throws to scores at the point, left side to Bider. At the left side of the key, good defense by Burke Thomas, rebound by Wade Bowen. Evanston down by 3, 33-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 3:17 remaining. Wall on the left side. Back to Burke in the wing. Jagger in the corner, floats one to Bowen, who uses his long arms to track it down. He almost lost control of it. Instead, he goes Jagger Mitchell back to Wall on the center logo. Lind on the left side. Thomas back to Wall. He drives to the lane, puts the shot up, no good, and it's going to be a jump ball. Yep, possession arrow is pointing to Evanston. Burke Thomas will inbound it on the Brian's Muffler inbound play. Brian's Muffler also does oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston today at 307-789-7021. Mitchell goes to Thomas on the left side, back to Jagger. Go Lind on the left side of the key, to the block, tries to go off the glass, no good. Just a touch too strong, and Rock Springs pulls it down. 2.5 minutes remaining here in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Red Devils trail 33-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Schoenfield at the point. Goes Tranchitella, left side three, that one too hard. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. Evanston with the ball as he goes to Burke Thomas. He drives towards the top of the circle, back to Wall, who does a retreat to Bowen, back to Wall at the center logo. Driving towards the elbow on the right side. Back to Lynn, tries to find him, but the pass is out of reach. And another timeout called. Red Devils trail by 3 with less than 2 to go in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
We're going to have a showdown here in Evanston on a Saturday afternoon as we are 5 minutes away from the 5 o'clock hour. It's 33-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs has outscored Evanston in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Doing the math really quick. 8-2. And the Red Devils trail by 3. Burke Thomas with the lone 2 points in the Smith Bits fourth. Evanston's got to get it going, and they got to get it going now. It'll be Tranchitella to inbound for Rock Springs. It'll be Martinez who takes it at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Martinez out across the timeline. Dribbles to the left side, hands off to Tranchitella. Over to Schoenfield on the right. Martinez wants it in the left corner, thought about taking a three, but Burke Thomas shut him down. And with 94 seconds remaining, Evanston trails by 3. We'll see how much longer they take for this one. Bider with the shot, no good. Rebound by Bowen. Evanston with a chance still. Trail by 3, a minute 25 to go. And a turnover. No, it's going to be a foul on Carson Wall. That's the second foul on Wall, and the turnover goes to Rock Springs. A minute 20 remaining here in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits. Martinez goes to Bider at the top of the circle. Scores. Drives to the right side. Junior Zimeno in for Carson Wall. It's the full starting lineup that we saw earlier as the ball is poked over the sideline by Burke Thomas on that left side. Tranchitella to inbound with 63 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Goes to Martinez, who goes all the way back behind the center stripe and now has Burke Thomas waiting for him. Martinez taking his time at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Goes right back out to Biter at the point. Martinez in the elbow. Tranchitella, free throw line extended left side. Schoenfield way deep in the left wing. Back to Scores. Martinez, and they're just passing the ball around. 40 seconds remaining. Evanston needs something here. And Bowen will foul Martinez as he was driving into the lane, and the 6'10" senior goes up and comes down on Martinez. It's the fourth on Wade Bowen. And 2 shots coming for Alan Martinez. Martinez has not made a trip to the free throw line today, so he'll get 2 Norco free throws. Martinez comes in shooting 72%. First one is good. 4-point lead for Rock Springs. Timeout called by Coach Watsabaugh. We're going to keep it right here. Evanston trying to make something happen inside the final minute of the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. And Rock Springs has outscored Evanston 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in this fourth quarter. Evanston was outscored by Rock Springs in the first quarter, 12-6. They beat Rock Springs 14-5 in the second. They equaled at 8-8 in the third, and now 9-2 in favor of Rock Springs in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Martinez to shoot the second Norco free throw of 2. Chance to put them up by 5. 37.7 seconds remaining. It's up, and it's good. So it's a 35-30 lead for Rock Springs. Evanston's got to move quick. Burke Thomas drives to the lane from the left block. No good. Rebound by Martinez. And with 24 seconds left, they need to foul as Martinez pass at the timeline, and a timeout called by Rock Springs. We'll be right back after this. 20 seconds remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. It's 35-30, Rock Springs over Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Red Devils trail 35-30 with 20.9 seconds remaining. And right now, they need some big defense here as Rock Springs will inbound it at the center stripe. They inbound to Biter, and there's a foul committed there by Burke Thomas, so Biter will shoot 1 for 1. Actually, no, they're going to call it on Lind, it looks like. It will be his third foul of the game on Lind. Biter, he's 1 for 2 from the line, and he gets the first one to go through. And it's a 36-30 win. So Biter, the big chance here. Short rebound by Bowen. No, it's in and out of his hands. Picked up by Tranchitella, and he's called for a travel. Evanston gets the ball back with 16.1 seconds left. They need a quick 3, and then they got to foul quickly. Up by 6 with 16 seconds left. Thomas goes across the timeline, dribbles to the left side, Good screen there by Lind. He shoots a three from the left side. Yes! Braxton Lind for three. And it's a three-point ball game with 5 seconds remaining. Timeout called. Man, Red Devils, hang on to your hats. I cannot think of anything more to say. So here's the situation. Rock Springs has got to inbound it. Evanston's got to foul quick. And then they need Rock Springs to miss both of the Norco free throws. And then they need to play just like that. Lind is the man with the hot hand tonight. So keep your eyes on him. 16 points in the game for Braxton Lind. And I wonder if there is anyone else who Coach feels can make the play, but Lind has got the hot hand tonight. Probably going to come out with the game high, win or lose for Evanston. 36-33, Rock Springs on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That shot right there ended a 9-0 run for Rock Springs. It's a 3-point lead for the Tigers. Evanston has got to foul quickly. 5.9 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Here we go. They're playing it tough. And inbound to Biter, and he is fouled with 4.2 seconds left. Biter went 1 of 2 earlier on Norco free throws in the fourth quarter. It's the second one on Jagger. So it's 1 for 1, so he'll only get a second one if he makes the first one. Student section doing all they can to control it. Biter with the shot. It's off the back iron. Rebound by Bowen. 3 seconds left. Quickly over with 1 second. Half-court shot is up. It's in! Oh, my gosh! Half-court shot! Are you kidding me? Burke Thomas has tied the game at the buzzer from the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. What a shot! We're going to overtime. I need a breath. We'll be right back with overtime after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Burke Thomas, with less than 2 seconds left in the game, launches the shot from around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS and puts it through to tie the game, and we're going to overtime. Red Devils with a new energy injected into this place. Score 4 minutes on the clock here in overtime. Scores the inbound on the left sideline for the Bryan's Muffler inbound play. Martinez goes across the center stripe, bounces it out to Schoenfield. Evanston needs to dominate overtime right now. Martinez for 3 off the back iron. Rebound by Bowen. Evanston with the ball. Burke Thomas, the hero of the fourth quarter, goes to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Bounces it to Lind. Back to Jagger. To Bowen. At the point, Zermeno goes to Burke. And everybody's eyes are on Thomas right now. Bounce pass intended for Lind, but it's picked up by Tranchitella. No points scored in overtime right now. Martinez dribbles to the left side. Bounces it to a wide open Biter. And when he gets that open, there's nothing more you can do. 2-point lead with 3:02 remaining. Thomas goes to Zermeno on the left side. Evanston basketball. Good screen by Bowen. Tries to bounce it around to Lind. The ball is loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston, according to the referee. Evanston is all out of timeouts, so they can't call any. According to the scoreboard, Martinez with the dribble, 3-point left side. That one no good. Rebound by Bowen. 2:39 left in the first overtime. We got here after a huge shot from the 10-foot line on the left side from Burke Thomas to tie it up. Hand off to Burke. He goes left side to Key. Carson Wall in the left wing. Thought about taking a three. Instead goes to Lind, who waves Carson back to the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. 2:16 left. Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Good screen by Bowen, and he is mugged. Goes out to Lind on the left side. Burke Thomas on the right. Wall in the right corner. Screen by Lind. Back to Jagger on the left. Thomas in the left corner. Less than 2 minutes remaining in overtime. Jump shot from the free throw line. He's in, and we're tied up. Burke Thomas has tied it up, and now Evanston under 2 minutes. Need to play defense and put their foot on the gas now. Martinez to the right side to scores in the corner. Drives to the lane. Top of the circle was Schoenfield. He thought about going for a three. Instead, he goes Biter on the left side. Hand off to Tranchitella, moving from left to right. He falls back, loses control of the basketball. Travel! Braxton Lind is pumped. And Evanston with the tie game and 90 seconds left. Wall goes across the timeline, dribbles to the left side. Now retreats back towards the 10-foot line. 80 seconds remaining in overtime. Tie game, 38-38. Floats one to Lind, and there's the push on Rock Springs. It's the fifth foul on Rock Springs and the fourth on Brock Biter. If they can get him in trouble, that would be big, as he is usually their lead scorer. Inbound to Lind. Bowen, Jagger at the point. Bounce to Lind in the lane. He loses the ball, picks up by Wall. And there's a foul. No, and it's going to be on Evanston. Or no, a travel, excuse me. So it's just a turnover, not a foul, with 68 seconds remaining in overtime. Martinez goes across the timeline, left side to scores. Martinez, top of the circle, drives into the lane, puts the shot up. No good. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. 55 seconds left. Mitchell tries to go to Lind, and he hits the ground. No call. There was contact made. No foul called. Then Rock Springs moving quickly with 46 seconds left. Biter in the left wing. And there is a timeout call by Rock Springs. .5 seconds left. 38-38 here in overtime. Burke Thomas and Brock Biter, the only 2 points in this overtime period. 36-36 the final score after 4. It was 36-33 going into the final seconds of the Smith Bitts fourth quarter. In the Smith Bitts fourth quarter, and then it was Burke Thomas who launched the shot as time expired from the 10-foot line, and it fell through, tying the game. 7 seconds remaining in the timeout. Student section pumped up. Excuse my voice. Trenchitilla inbounds to scores. Bounces over to Schoenfield. Drives to the free throw line, loses the ball, and it is not taken away by Lynn. Schoenfield tries to get the shot off, but the foul is called on Schoenfield. And tragically, he has fouled out. Anderson checks in at the scores table for Rock Springs. 31.1 seconds left. O'Brien's muffler inbound play with 30 seconds left goes to Brooke Thomas. Tie game here in overtime. What a game both of these teams have played. It's another classic chapter in this great rivalry. Wall at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Here comes Wall, bounces it, tries to find Bow, and it's through his legs and out of bounds across the baseline. Rock Springs with a chance to win it with 14.7 seconds remaining. Andrews scores to inbound Alan Martinez. 14 seconds. They will have a chance for the walk-off. Martinez dribbles to the right side. Hands off to Wiley. Martinez for three, left side, no good. Rebound by Lind. Full court pass by Jagger, and we're going to double overtime. 4 more minutes are going to go on the clock. And we're going to double overtime. I'm running out of room in my stat book for this one. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with double overtime after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Well, we thought it would be a classic, and we were right. Double OT coming. Martinez with a chance with the walk-off on the left corner. But the touch was just off for Rock Springs. And now Evanston will inbound it here in double overtime here at Red Devil Gymnasium. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Here we go. Inbound to Burke Thomas. Drives to the right side, back to Lind in the elbow. Junior bounces it back to Braxton. In the lane, puts the shot up, it's short. Rebound by Bider. 3:40 left in the second overtime period as both of these teams have played their heart out. Martinez on the left side at the top of the circle, drives into the lane, puts the shot up off the back iron. It's fumbled around, rebound by Bider. He can't get it to go. Lind pulls it down. He's off and running. Looking for a wide open Burke Thomas and puts it in the lane. Burke, again, he did not have a lot coming into the fourth quarter or into overtime, but he has been the reason they are back in this one. Anderson Martinez now back at the free throw line. Bider in the left corner. And I mean Anderson to Martinez. I know his first name is not Anderson. Martinez stands on the center logo here at EHS. 2:50 remaining in double overtime. Scores. Drives to the right block. Back out to Martinez. 1 foot in the arc, and it's through for two. So Martinez and Thomas are going to have a battle to the end. Thomas goes to Junior on the right side. Zermetto back out to Jagger to Burke on the left. 2:25 remaining in the double overtime. Finds big man Bowen, and he puts the shot up, and they're going to let him play. Martinez across the center line, bounces it out to Anderson. To Martinez again, who shot the lights out of this place a year ago in the regional tournament. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Lind. Under 2 minutes left in double overtime. Lind is going to calm it down. Back to Burke Thomas. Driving to the right side, finds Lind in the right elbow. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell, drives into the lane and draws the foul. Jagger to shoot the Norco free throws. Probably the most pressure-packed free throws for Mitchell in his career. First one on the way is good. Red Devils retake the lead with 1:45 remaining. Second one on the way, got it. Mitchell puts the Red Devils up by 2 with 1:44 left in double overtime. Martinez on the right side. Burke Thomas on defense. Floats it to Anderson and scores back at the center logo. 90 seconds remain in double overtime. One timeout remaining for Rock Springs, none for Evanston. Trenchitella to the free throw line, back out to Scores to Martinez at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. 1:17 and counting in the double overtime. Martinez drives the left side of the key. 3-ball left side from Biter, no good. Putback is no good by Anderson. And now here comes Jagger Mitchell on the run. 1:02. Finds Junior Zermeno, and the ball is out of bounds, out of his hands across the baseline. And it is going to be Rock Springs with a minute left. Inbound from Scores to Martinez. Final minute of double overtime. Another great chapter in this rivalry. Stolen by Wade Bowen. Unbelievable. Burke Thomas now has it. 45 seconds remain and a timeout called. We're going to keep it right here. Wow, wow, wow. With games like these, there's a shame that one of these teams is going to lose. Clutch plays made on both ends of the floor by both teams. And what a treat we have been treated to by Evanston and Rock Springs. Excuse my excitement as this place has been jumping from the get-go, and Burke Thomas absolutely lighting it on fire for the home crowd when he hit the 3-ball from the 10-foot line on the volleyball court on the left side here at EHS. Bowen with the steal just now that might have won the game. They have 44 seconds left in double overtime. Red Devil superfan Haley Frankham on her feet. The student section waving the fat heads around of Jagger Mitchell, Wade Bowen, and Burke Thomas. And Junior Zermeno to inbound it. 44 seconds for the Red Devils, and down to Thomas. Both teams in the bonus. Burke at the center logo, bounces it to Junior, right back to Burke. 34 seconds left. And a foul called on Scores. It's going to send Thomas back to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 today, and this is reminiscent of that regionals game. Thomas had to go 6 for 6 from the free throw line to give Evanston the win. First one from Thomas is no good. Rebound by Martinez. It's a 2-point lead for Evanston. Rock Springs will have a shot. 27 seconds and counting. Martinez on the left side. Good screen by his teammate. Puts the floater up for the tie. No good. Rebound by Trenchitella. And there's a foul. It's going to be on Evanston and a chance to tie it up with 16.3 seconds remaining for Trenchitella. This foul goes on Jagger Mitchell. It's his third of the game. Trenchitella 0 for 3 from the free throw line. First one up, off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Lind. And there is a foul on Rock Springs on the rebound. They're going to give it to Caleb Anderson. And with 15.3 seconds remaining, Evanston will have free throws coming from Braxton Lind who has been on fire with 16 points in this game. Lind 1 for 2 from the line in the first quarter. Lind with the chance to make a three-point play. No lead, no good. Rebound by Martinez. 13 seconds left for Rock Springs. 12 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Here we go into the final. And a timeout called by Rock Springs. 9.4 seconds remaining. We're going to keep it right here because we don't want to risk missing any part of this finish. If it is a finish, we are indeed heading for. It's going to be a full timeout. And right now, a 2-point lead for Evanston here in double overtime. Red Devils and Tigers absolutely giving us a gem of a game tonight. The energy completely flipped in this room when Burke Thomas hit that long three-point shot from the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. You had the feeling that Rock Springs was about to come out of here with the win, and then Thomas put the shot up and drained it to send this one to overtime. Only 2 points scored in that first overtime, and now the Red Devils lead by 2 here in double overtime. With 9.4 seconds remaining, Evanston's defense is going to have to win this. Martinez to inbound it in front of the stands on the left sideline. He goes to Tranchitilla, back to Martinez. Driving into the lane, puts the floater up. It's short, rebound by Bowen, and he goes back to Burke Thomas, and there's a foul with 3 seconds left. Thomas goes back to the free throw line. Free throws will come from Wade Bowen. It's a 2-point lead with 3 seconds left. If he hits both of them, that might be a mountain too far for Rock Springs. Bowen 1 for 2 for the day. First one is no good. Double bonus for Evanston, so we'll shoot one more to try to make it a 3-point game. 3.3 seconds remain. Bowen with the next one off the back iron, no good. Rebound, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Half court heave is short, and the Red Devils win in double overtime. Evanston wins it. Final score 42-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wow, in double overtime. We'll be right back with our post-game show. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to the postgame show. If you're just joining us, in double overtime, the Evanston Red Devils complete the weekend sweep of Natrona Valley and Rock Springs. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Evanston 42, Rock Springs 40 in double overtime. And another classic between Evanston and Rock Springs. It's time for Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Well, Rock Springs and Evanston kind of showed us exactly what was going to go down, as Evanston starts out with a decent shot to have the lead at the end of the first, but instead Rock Springs pours on a charge, closing out the first quarter on a 9-1 run, outscoring Evanston 12-6 in the first quarter. Then in the second half, Evanston starts that second quarter on a 9-0 run, outscoring Rock Springs 14-5 in the second quarter. It's 20-17 at the half. Then they go mano a mano in the third quarter, 8-8. And then Rock Springs pouring on the heat, outscoring the Red Devils for a little while, going on a 9-2 run. But then, just when Evanston thought that this was about to go not their way, a big three ball by Braxton Lind is hit, and then a heave from the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS from Burke Thomas lands right in the final seconds to force overtime. Evanston and Rock Springs would battle in not one but two overtimes, with Evanston outscoring Rock Springs 6-4 in the two overtimes. Your final score, 42-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston wins in double overtime. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. They got a new sandwich as well. It's called the Smokin' Kickin' Chicken. It's got rotisserie chicken, their Jimmy peppers, a pepper sauce, as well as onions and provolone cheese. Really good. I've had it the last 2 days. It is an excellent sandwich, only available for a limited time, so stop in today at Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, as well as our Red Devil postgame stat report on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business, from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to the postgame show. It's time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. And it was a great game on both sides. Rock Springs and Evanston both should be very proud of the performances they put in today. Let's go ahead and give you the point totals for Rock Springs. Andrew scores. Again, these are unofficial stats, but they do give you an idea of what's going on. These are stats I kept myself. Andrew scores, goes off for 9 points. Zach Tranchilta goes and gets a big 2-ball in the fourth quarter. 8 points for Brock Bider, 2 points for Caleb Anderson, and 4 for Isaac Schoenfield, led, of course, by Alan Martinez, who just feels good in this gym. He goes off for 13 points, following up an amazing performance that he had in the regional elimination game a year ago here at EHS. For the Evanston Red Devils, we got 5 from Jagger Mitchell, 11 from Burke Thomas, 5 from Stetson Wiedrich, 2 from Carson Wall, a free throw from Wade Bowen, and led with a game high, Braxton Lind. So, and the interesting thing about Burke Thomas, all of his points came in the second half. 9 of them came in the fourth quarter and in overtime. That is your Red Devil postgame stat report. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And for the wow factor, we got to give it to Burke Thomas, who hit the clutchest shot that we've seen this year. Time is expiring. Evanston trails by 3, and he goes and puts a prayer up from the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS and drains it, forcing overtime. Burke Thomas gets your Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon play of the game. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, our look into the crystal ball, as well as our post-game interview on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the post-game show live from Red Devil Gymnasium. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. In double overtime, the Red Devils over Rock Springs 42-40. Just absolutely breathtaking game that had it all. It had big comebacks, improbable shots, and overtime to boot. Let's look into the crystal ball, look at the events coming up next week. It starts on Tuesday when Evanston freshmen will take on Mountain View at Davis Middle School. The girls freshmen, and then the boys will take on Mountain View at Evanston Middle School at 5:30. The JV boys will take on Mountain View right here at 5:30, and then the boys at 7 o'clock. We'll have pregame starting at 6:30. Evanston boys taking on Mountain View in a rematch in a game that was a 1-point loss for Evanston last time they played it. On Wednesday, February 10th, we'll have C-team games against Star Valley at 5:30 p.m. The girls freshmen will be playing Star Valley at Davis Middle School at 5:30, and the boys at Evanston Middle School at 5:30. On February 11th, Thursday, we have an EMS band concert at the EMS Auditorium, time to be determined. A varsity wrestling duel at Star Valley, time to be determined. And the swimming boys last chance qualifier for state right here at Evanston Aquatic Center at Davis Middle School. We will have that on mylocalradio.com. It starts at 3:50 p.m., first race at 4 o'clock. And then on February 12th, we have Evanston at Cody. That's going to be live here on mylocalradio.com. JV game starts at 3 o'clock. Boys JV at 4:30. We'll have pregame coverage for varsity at 5:30 with the girls tip-off at 6 and the boys schedule at 7:30. Got one more thing to do before we turn it over to our post-game interview, and that's give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable prices. Call to schedule appointments for the whole family at 307-789-8910. And you want to talk about precision. Burke Thomas, with less than 2 seconds on the clock, knew what he had to do to force overtime, launches a prayer from the 10-point stripe on the volleyball court here at EHS and splashes it through to force overtime. Evanston would win in double overtime, 42-40. Also thanks to big shots by Burke Thomas in that overtime. That is your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. Call to schedule your appointment with Dr. Frankum today, 307-789-8910. Joining me now, we have Evanston Red Devil boys basketball head coach Rob Watzaball. And Coach Watzaball, about how many gray hairs do you think you got from that one?
I grew a few today, that's for sure. But I'm proud of our boys for sticking with it, playing. We haven't ever been into overtime with this team, and they were resilient. Our defense was good enough to continue to get stops and hold them to 40 points, which gave us a chance to win the basketball game tonight.
You know, when I call games, I'm aware that I can sometimes come across as an Evanston homer, but Rock Springs really did kind of test you guys in a way that I don't think you guys have been tested before. I mean, whatever you guys did, they just came back and matched it. How were you guys able to kind of withstand that big of a mental challenge tonight?
Yeah, it was very big mental challenge for us. We walked through some things this morning as it was a quick turnaround from last night. So we weren't able to actually practice against some of that Princeton offense that they run, and that is very difficult to guard. And it's also very difficult to run, so I'll give them credit because they executed very well on some of their backdoor cuts, dribble handoffs, dribble-ats, whatever it may be. They executed very well, and I thought our guys, after seeing it and guarding it live for the first half, I thought that our defense kind of figured out where we need to be, how we can help stop them and give them contested looks. But 40 points on a system that is very hard to guard, I'm very proud of our guys for sticking with it and having enough energy on the defensive end to keep us in the game.
Coach, when Burke Thomas launched that shot with, I think it was 1.2 seconds left from clear out there, did you think it was going to go in, or were you kind of like the rest of us, just kind of flabbergasted when it did?
I was I can't exactly recall what I was thinking in the moment, but we at least got a shot up. That's what you want, to just get something up. So it's better than not getting a shot, and sometimes those shots fall.
Yep.
So I'm happy that we were actually able to get a shot off, and sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't. So, happy for him, being able to hit it. It's a different story if it doesn't go in, but it did go in tonight.
Coach, also you got a big night from Braxton Lind, who came out and gave you 16 points. What can you say about your senior? Because it seems like a lot of the spotlight lately has been on Jagger Mitchell having the big game last night. Burke Thomas hitting the game winner against Jackson. But Braxton Lind is kind of slowly but surely becoming the number 2 on the team. And it seems like from an observer's point, he is one of the leaders on the floor.
He is. He's very vocal. He does what's asked of him. He plays his tail off. He plays with a lot of emotion. We want to try and bottle some of that emotion up and head it in the right direction. But he is an emotional leader for us, and he does have a voice. He's always talking. And so I do like that about him, and he does give us that extra little spark inside. If the 3 ball wasn't falling for us tonight in particular, and we tried to go inside, and him and Wade, if we can get looks 2 feet in the paint, I wanted them to go up and put it on the rim and give it a chance to go in. And so we're trying to have a balanced attack, and he's been a big part of that, going inside and putting it up on the rim.
Coach, I usually have a lot more questions in my head, but after a game like that, I think we're all just kind of fried and just mind blown. One thing I will say, Evanston and Rock Springs have played some classics in the past. I think we just saw another chapter in that great rivalry. What can you say about Rock Springs and what they brought to the table tonight for you guys?
I thought they played really, really well on both sides of the ball. They gave us fits in the second half. I think we had 15 turnovers, or maybe 13 turnovers in the second half. And they are quick, and they have some good players. And I'll give them credit to that offense that they run. It is hard to guard, but it's also hard for these high school kids to execute it, and they did execute very well. I respect what they do, and they're a great opponent, and it turned out to be a great game tonight.
All right, you guys now have about a week off before we take the long trip to Cody. What are you guys going to be working on in practice heading into that?
play here on Tuesday.
Oh, that's right. We have Mountain View
Yes.
on Tuesday. I keep forgetting about that. My
yeah.
apologies.
No.
Then let's go ahead and talk about Mountain View. You guys played them. It was a 1-point loss in their building. This is a different team than I think what we had in Mountain View just a few weeks ago. How excited are the boys to get out there and get some revenge?
You know, it was kind of funny because I said it's a quick turnaround for our team. We play on Tuesday, and some of the guys were, kind of clapping and we got to get them back. No, it's not a revenge game. I don't want our guys to look at it that way. I want us to look at it as someone's coming into our house again. We have to protect home floor, and our opponent will be us again. Can we take care of the ball? Are we going to do the right things defensively? 3/4 of the post. They beat us up inside at their place. It being a 1-point game, I think it's a different story if we play a little bit better defense on the interior. And I think our offense is clicking a little bit better than it was a few weeks ago. So, just looking forward to being back home again. Crowd energy was great tonight. Student section, incredible. And it's great to be at home. And our guys really enjoy the energy that everyone puts off for us. And we're going to work our tails off for you on Tuesday night.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach Watsabaugh, you're having a great first season here. Thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on another big win. And we'll see you Tuesday.
We appreciate it. Go Red Devils.
That's going to do it for our broadcast here in Evanston. Final score of the girls' game. The Lady Red Devils revenged their loss from last night, winning at 51-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The boys, though, it's a completely different game. Evanston still gets the win, but it's a double overtime win for the Red Devils, 42-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's going to do it for our broadcast here tonight and this weekend. On behalf of my producer, Mikkel Wilkerson, I'm Elan saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here at Red Devil Gymnasium when the boys team takes on Mountain View on Tuesday. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the big dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!